Oh boy. I do not know what to do about this thinking ages. It's really, really weird. But, well, if I just have it, if the items are placed in the other thing, I wouldn't have to worry about it. Yeah, I wouldn't have to worry about it then. Hold on. Okay, I guess we can start. Whoa, do we have like a fade? Oh, it has a built-in fade. Look at that. Ooh, fade. And then fade. So, my camera's not loaded right away. How did I do it over here? This one, I have super fine control over everything. But I didn't feel like wanting to do that over here. Wait, these are all blast furnace recipes at this point. Okay, let's hold on one second. I'm taking a look at the. Okay, did my. Okay, okay. I think first step is that we're going to rearrange the entire thing. Uh, yeah. We're just gonna go ahead and rearrange this whole thing. This doesn't need to be done this way. I think the main thing is if I can brain right now is we're just going to not store actually I could just move this over here and then say, hey, I want X ingredients. Hmm. But yeah, this whole system is it's just bad. We're just gonna get rid of it, and it's gonna be like that now. And you're gonna be a fluid storage bus that's bidirectional, and you're gonna be a storage bus that's bidirectional, and that's it. That's all it's gonna be. Because then we're gonna take this. Here again. Well, I can't tell anymore. I think I just don't care enough about whatever I can just check my results back in main system. I don't need palladium metallic powder. Just go into main line. We got a ton of zinc sulfate that we do need to process. It's just a generic electrolyzer recipe, though, right? Don't do. We can turn it directly back into sulfuric acid, though, if we add hydrogen. If I teach that recipe, we can just I could just give a chem reactor those two things. Wait, wasn't I already doing that? I thought I was doing that already. Yes, yes, I am, but that's sodium sulfate. Wait, sodium sulfate turns into that. But zinc sulfate also can do the same thing. Alright. I mean, we might as well. Now, I think there was something about palladium enriched ammonia that I was trying to do. Yeah, this is probably a much simpler, so we don't need this anymore. Uh, yeah, so surprisingly, seems to actually at least somewhat function. It's just that yeah, because last time I didn't have it cycled back. But yeah, we're just gonna simplify it. You know, I don't need it to be this weird system. This is much more reliable. It still does the same stuff. I just now have to look at mainnet. I could always partition the drive if I really, really wanted to. I have a bunch of palladium enriched ammonia. Why is that still a problem? Okay, that's not what I expected at all. Considering that now this is just a We need a discretizer anymore. Uh, what byproducts do I get the ammonium from? Get the ammonium this way. Hmm. We don't have enough ammonia, which is wild to me. Ammonia is just hydrogen, nitrogen, right? We're low on hydrogen. What is people's main source of hydrogen if they're not electrolyzing water anyway? I've not actually had problems getting hydrogen before. Water plus sodium is sodium hydroxide. Can I turn sodium hydroxide back into sodium? It's way too chemically expensive. But then again, that's 50 seconds of MV for a electrolyzed water, which has to be worse than the other options I've been using, right? Because this one's way too simple. Hey, hello. I want a dino dance. Where do I get a dino dance? Why are these not running? Oh, okay, they're spinning. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, welcome to AE2 Madness. I might have fixed the problem. For some reason, having a fluid discretizer in my subnet, which is acting like a mainnet, actually, for all intents and purposes, uh, oh, I thought you had been here before. Well, thank you, oh my gosh, can I get up? There we go. I got, oh, Herobrine is here again. Hooray. But thank you. Yep, you take care. Okay. Is this your first time here? I thought you had been here before. But if not, welcome. welcome to, oh, I did forget the Pokemon thing again. Thank you. I did forget it again. You don't get the, give that a second. See, I'm always forgetting something. Ah, yes, yes. Alright, well, welcome everybody. I'm realizing, I think, as long as I'm not just messing something up majorly, it seems that Palladium line consumes a gratuitous amount of ammonia. Even though I start with Palladium enriched ammonia, which is already a gratuitous amount of ammonia that was involved with that. The system, what is it? I have 3,300 palladium dust that I've made from all of the current palladium enriched ammonia, but I still have 18,000 palladium metallic powder dust that has to be recycled and reciprocated and all of that, reprecipitated. And it seems that each instance of that consumes ammonia. To the point where my entire hydrogen supply is just gone. So the question is, how do I get hydrogen? If I don't, because electrolyzing for hydrogen is kind of power intensive. It doesn't really work all that well at scale. I mean, sure, I have all of these electrolyzers that that go through and make it, but there has to be a better way, because the problem is I have oxygen taken care of, because I make because right now pretty much hydrogen line is taking phosphorus dust and adding oxygen, which creates phosphorus pentoxide, which I add water to it, and then I electrolyze that, and I get hydrogen and oxygen out of it. And so it pretty much turns water into hydrogen and oxygen. That's how I get that stuff. The problem is that it's not super fast, and it's also creating oxygen that I don't even need anymore. So, what else can I do to get it? And the answer to that is I'm not sure. It's a byproduct of a million things. You could get it from bees, but we're not doing bees, so I can't remember what it was. There was some other method. Maybe it was making methane and then turning that into hydrogen. That might be, because there is There was something about algae being turned into methane. So the thing is if I can create methane, methane electrolyzes into 4 hydrogen apiece. If I can find the electrolyzer. Yeah, also it's super fast. Methane turns into 4 hydrogen and carbon in only 4 seconds of MV, which is like 6 times faster than doing we could multi-block electrolyze water. We could, and I do have, but it's just that would take a lot of power for the amount of hydrogen that we would need. So, if there was a better way, a less power intensive way to get large quantities of hydrogen. So there's this thing. This algae biomass in the chemical plant. It doesn't use much power. So that's already 10 seconds of MV for a thing of methane, plus the 4 seconds of MV. So that brings it to 14 seconds for 4, which already cuts down on my efficiency quite a bit. Versus doing the current loop that we're doing. We can also get hydrogen later on just from space. Jupiter has it. But methane production might be... Wait, what is this? You take 6 things of methane. You use a green metal catalyst, which is actually decently cheap. And it turns into benzene plus a bunch of hydrogen. There's also distilled water plus sodium directly to hydrogen. But then you have to take the sodium hydroxide and you gotta electrolyze it back, so... There's the salt water to that. And then now you want to do that. Does liquid air turn into... Oh, yeah. Air. Liquid. That might be... because 100 million air turns into only 55 hydrogen. It turns into a ton of nitrogen, which I want to do for that, but it doesn't give me much hydrogen. In fact, the only thing less common in hydrogen is xenon in this. Wait, that's 6 to 18. Isn't that... Wait, that's less than... That's less. You wouldn't want to do that. Unless you wanted benzene in this weird recipe, but... Yeah, I feel like I kept being told ways to make hydrogen and I keep forgetting it. I think it might be methane, though. Yeah, it seems to be, yeah, so what I'm curious at is which uses more power. I mean, you would think that maybe the methane line would be better, but that would require me to get this biomass, I think, and do the algae ponds. There's a ton of things that distill into it, but it's mostly hydrocarbons. I mean, I could do it. I could do the water electrolyzed, or even the more efficient. What is this stuff called again? What is this stuff? The phosphoric acid electrolyzer, which is a lot more efficient than water electrolyzing. I mean, I could do it. I have an octo electrolyzer over here. The problem is this: I feel like there might be a better way if I just want hydrogen, because oxygen's kind of solved, and what am I supposed to, it's just uh what this electrolyzer. Yeah, yeah. It is. Wait, there's reservoir hatches? Oh, well, how about that? Didn't even know those existed. But my power situation isn't really the best, and I am willing to sacrifice or add more complexity to save power, especially if I'm wanting to make just obscene amounts of hydrogen in the foreseeable future. And the cetane boosted diesel has been working well enough, and I can add another set of generators. But also, an excuse to get algae going isn't a terrible thing. Uh, if that's the best way to get methane. I mean, it would be an excuse to get into the chemical plant. The I mean, that's a lot of algae biomass for. bonus, something, something. Give me a second here. Like, how much are we talking about here? Okay, we're actually not talking about a lot. Algae does look like alternative. Okay, it looks like if I have it at IV, I would only get like one normal algae a second. Does the algae farm not require power? There's no power required for the algae farm. That's kind of cool. Or maintenance. But whatever this casing is, yeah, okay, I see. Alright, okay, the algae farm seems to be slow, though. Not really a viable method. So I guess we'll just... So I can just make a water casing, but... Hmm... Also, I can't remember if my cetane uses hydrogen. I don't think it does, right? We're fine on that. Oh, my Phobos drill is offline. Let's go ahead and take care of that. But first, I need to go back to the moon to recharge my oxygen, because I have my oxygen generator here. I really need to fix this. I should have gone here and started looking up recipes while doing that. So, we also don't need to worry too much about it, because I don't need that much palladium. Right now, I already have more than 4 times the palladium versus the rhodium, which is... So, like, the issue is, I have tons and tons and tons of extra palladium, when the main product I'd be making is rhodium-plated palladium. So, yeah, we could probably just ignore that for now. And finish the last bits of Platline up. Also, my inventory is a mess. Probably should go clean up my inventory before I go moving the mining machine on Phobos. Can I make the large oxygen tank yet? What does that even take? Heavy oxygen tank. Compressed dash plate. And then there's also a super heavy, which requires dual titanium. Wait, why can't I just make this? Or even, well, I can't make that one, but there doesn't seem to be anything that prevents me from... Oh yeah, large iridium food cell. That's not a problem. Yeah, we could just go straight up to that. Yeah. Oxygen, I have, I'm using, Swede, I think, is what I'm using for it. And it gives me a lot of oxygen. Which is why I was like, well, if I just need hydrogen and I don't need oxygen anymore. Yeah, Swede. It goes really fast on that. And then maybe there's just some better way to get hydrogen by itself is kind of the point I was trying to make earlier. Phobos is this one here. I need to finish making this bridge. I think I'm gonna move this back to Mars so that I can get myself some more tungsten. Okay, yes, we can delete that. I was getting bauxite, but that's for tight. No. That's for ilmenite is tungsten, right? Or no. Ilmenite is... I forget. But I've grabbed a bunch of this stuff, so... Or a Harukan vein over there. So... There is tanzanite. Give me my scanner. Do. Do another row. I can't. That's a lot of bauxite. Is that what I was coming here for? Mm. I say I'm gonna head back to Mars. And slapped a miner over there again. I wonder how people survive without a pocket plane network. Dash has tungstate, but it's pretty low. Apparently I had plopped a miner over here, but I think I took it away and then just forgot to remove the... Why do I feel like I'm traveling slower than normal? Yeah, there's a hole here. I just forgot to mark these off. You know, the annoying thing about Mars is just how rocky it is. Ooh. Oh, that's a Kalina dash. Gosh dang it. It's like, oh, maybe I'll get lucky and that's another double tungstate. No. It was just lies. One other double tungstate, please. I do have lots of fish. Like, an obscenely high amount of fish. I just didn't really think that that was a viable source of methane, but I have... Because I have 2 Zuhai fishing ports right now. I could theoretically put spare... I could theoretically have excess fish just turn into methane. That's not a terrible idea. That's only because I have such an absorbent amount of excess fish that I could afford to do that. Tungstate Galena Dash. Yeah, because I could theoretically just have the system place excess fish into a subnet, and then that fish and that fish only just get centrifuged. It'd also be Elena dash. Do. Now there's a tungstate, double salt, arsenic, beryllium, tetrahedrite. Quartz. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how rare the tungstate veins are. Fine, we'll just set it up here. I've given up looking for a double tungstate. Also, I forgot the mining pipes. I only have a stack on me, so yeah, we'll look at. We'll take a look at that kind of shenanigans. Do. Do. Go there. Unconnect, unconnect. You connect there. You can go here. You can have the supply of things. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. There. Maintenance. Blah blah blah. And then boom, boom. And then I say cetane, blacklist, and cetane, whitelist. There we go. And then upload this, and then I will teleport myself back home to get my other. Oops. And, jump far enough. And then I need a mining pipe. I need to put several stacks back in my bag. And we gotta go back to Mars. See, imagine I went to Mars via a rocket, and then I realized only when I was there that I was missing some mining pipes. Like that would have been devastating. Okay, that's taken care of. But yeah, I've already gone through a tank of oxygen. Yeah, I want to make the bigger oxygen tanks. I can just use this again. I guess the game doesn't like crash or something. There we go. And we're back. Okay, so that... Oh, yeah, so... The whole thing is based around, Atomic Horizon's, planar vortex and pocket plane system. The way to get a planar vortex in the first place is oh gosh, what was the way you do it? Well, first of all, you need 6 of these vortex attenuators pointing at a node. Then you have to overload a node with a I forget what they're called because it's been a few months. You use a node transduction amplifier. I believe you do a node transducer, a node stabilizer, and then 4 transduction amplifiers. That you put on the 4 sides, and then you send a redstone signal to all of the transduction amplifiers. And when you do so, that overloads the node and turns it into a swirling vortex, which then, if you have vortex attenuators pointing at it, it will immediately stabilize into into like this dimensional, I believe they just call it a planar vortex. And what's cool about the planar vortex by itself is that's how you create void putty. I forget what you do. You toss in, I think, void seeds or something into it, and void putty will pop out. But also, if you toss in I forget what at Horizon, at Atomic Horizons. If you toss in a inert crystal wand into this planar vortex, it will turn into a disposable crystal wand with 250 of each aspect, and all it costs is to balance shards in the crystal cluster. You can't recharge the wands, that's why they're called disposable. But I can't do that anymore, because what I've done afterwards is if you toss a primordial pearl into this, well, then it explodes again and loses all of that previous functionality, but if you touch it, you end up in one of these. You can actually take a look, and here, I'll show you a different one, because this one here is specially designed, and I'll get to how I made that in a bit. But depending on the aspects that were in the node, it creates different little micro worlds. So, like, this one had aqua, what you call it, aqua aspects in it, and terra. And you can see that it also has tons of this earth-infused stone in it, and other, well, come on, can I get out of the water? Oh, I gotta turn on the night vision, there we go. I don't know why I can't see in the water all of a sudden, but you can see that there's different infused stone, and you might also see a couple crystals floating around in there. I think the water's prevented the crystals from spawning. Oh, see, like there's a red crystal right there. So like these pocket planes are a really good source of crystals. And the more aspects the node has, the bigger the pocket plane becomes. So like if I go over further, here's another pocket plane. This one had no aqua on it. And so you can see there's some entropy stone in there. I think this was just air and entropy. Or air and... Is it Gracantio? No, air and Perdicio. And it created this stuff called dust, which is actually just raw Perdicio. Is it Perdicio? I think it's Perdicio. So there's raw so if you needed a source of Perdicio, I guess this is the way to get it. And these ones here were just kind of some random nodes that I transformed into pocket planes. And they normally end up about this big. You're gonna end up like this here is like your average size pocket plane, and then here's a bigger one. And as for the actual portals, I hadn't gotten into that yet. Are you still paying attention? This is going to be on the test. Or at least I just want to make sure that I'm actually talking to somebody still. Each pocket plane can be linked to up to 4 portals. And they appear on the edges of the pocket plane. And that's as much as you can get. And there's a little invisible it should be right here. There's an invisible planar vortex thing here. And if you touch it, you'll get warped back to where the pocket plane's portal is. So you fly into that, and then boom, you're over here. But if you stand still, you'll just immediately get sucked back in. So you gotta hold forward to get out. And making the portal itself, if we take a look here at the... Whoa, my UI is a little messed up right now. Hold on. Atomic Horizons, here it is. So it's all down here on the bottom right of Atomic Horizons. And you have to make a planar keystone, right-click that pocket plane node in the pocket plane dimension, then you place it inside of a keystone receptacle that's been formed into this multi-block of ancient stone, advanced alchemical constructs, and then the keystone receptacle on top. And that's how that works. Because of the way that I have to travel to the edges of this bubble to get to the portals, I specifically wanted a very small pocket plane. So this here is I made an artificial node with only 4 air. That was the only aspects in it. And that's how I ended up with one result that's so small. And then I just like added some decorative blocks in here. And this relocator that lifts me up into the teleporter. and that's pretty much the whole story. Any questions? I probably didn't explain that very well. $3,300. Oh wait, I have 2,300 rhodium. Okay, that's not terrible. So that's gonna turn into about 8,000 rhodium plated, which hopefully will be enough for a while. Maybe be 1,000 casings. Oh yeah, so when I started Eevee, I went super heavy into Domcraft. I went so heavy into Domcraft that by the time I was done with it, uh while slowly bulk crafting random stuff, I had got towards the end of EV without even having an AE2 system doing anything special. I had AE2 for item storage, but I didn't have any auto crafting done at all towards the end of EV. Yeah, so like I got like a little infusion room over here. Oh yeah, also I have this device that makes it so that whenever it rains, it stops raining. And then I have this device that makes it so that I think it's like 550 or something every day. It turns into 550 in the morning, which means that in this world right now, it's always daytime. The sun will just go down and then whoop, it's back over there. So, unfortunately, though, there still is like a tiny bit of rain that happens. So, I don't think I'm going to be able to put my Gregtech machines outdoors. Uh, Even though I have pretty much made it so that rain no longer happens. Yeah, the pocket plane stuff is pretty scary. I did a bunch of stuff with this in the test world first before doing it here. But yeah, so there's the two Zuhai fishing ports. Yeah, if we take a look inside of here, this is the fish disc. And this is all of the fish we got spare, which is pretty much a full disc. And these could be centrifuge. I think my issue with it is that it's 19 seconds of LV or 5 seconds of MV for just 50 liters of methane. Though, to be fair, it's really impressive that the frog turns into 50 liters of methane. I'm not really sure how that works, but so that would be 5 seconds of MV for that is with perfect overclocking, which the centrifuge doesn't even do. I don't think. But it is centrifuging it instead of electrolyzing, which means I think that actually gets that's pretty efficient, isn't it? Yeah, this is 2 items per voltage tier, and this is 6 items per voltage tier. So this ends up also it's 90% of the power required. So as far as I can tell, this processes 6 items per voltage tier means that for the same amount of power, it processes 6 items. So it's like 6 times if the efficiency. Then also it uses 10% less power on top of that, and it is also 125% faster. So I mean, I have, but I've just never been able to figure out how to measure this properly. It I've been confused on how these things work since the beginning. And I've been playing this pack for over a year now, and I still am unsure. But if it does work that way, then if we were to have this at a centrifuge at insane voltage, we should theoretically be able to tell how much power per bucket of methane from centrifuging toads is. So like for instance, I mean it's not quite the same as perfect overclocking though, but yeah, it is only 5 EU a tick, that is true. I didn't really think about that beforehand. Uh Electrolyzing or making methane with, because the phosphorus methane thing I'm pretty sure uses the full the phosphorus pentoxide uses most of the MV power packet instead. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Wait, what? Phosphoric acid. We electrolyze phosphoric acid? Yes. Yeah, full power of MV required for this. 64,000 EU for 3 hydrogen. So we could actually just say that's our baseline. Uh is 64 800 per 3 hydrogen. That's our baseline. There's a tiny bit extra added because we have to get the phosphoric acid cell. Okay, it looks like uh, it's gonna cost 2 seconds. It's like add an extra 300, so it's like 65, 200, plus then this one here, which is another, like another 400. So it's like 65, 600 per 3 hydrogen. That's our current way. So all we have to do is beat this. So first of all, we can just start with electrolyzing methane. Which is like 4,800 per 4 hydrogen, with okay, so making the methane with the gigantic amount of frogs is gonna take where's the fish? There's a fish. We have 1920 per 48. 1920 per 48, or 0.048 height methane, which would or 0.2 hydrogen. Okay. 1920 per 0.2 hydrogen. So what is that already? That's already doesn't seem too bad. 1920 times 4 times 3. That's only, if that number's correct, that would be only 23,000 per 3 hydrogen. That's not terrible after all. Okay. And then plus any efficiencies we get from running a centrifuge to do this. Okay. Okay. That maths out to decently good. Also, how much methane do we have right now? We have max. We filled up our methane tank. I don't even remember what makes methane that as a byproduct. Yeah, yeah. But I have a lot of it, so right now, I have a recipe for hydrogen that just electrolyzes water. Well, it makes sodium hydroxide. But I think we will switch it to... We'll switch it to fissionating. Or at least I will teach it to say, hey, we have a bunch of methane from some byproduct system, and I don't remember what actually gives us it, which is kind of annoying. I wonder, does acetane produce methane as a byproduct that I've just been not really taking advantage of? Nitric acid, glycerol, acetone, acetic acid. No, it doesn't. That doesn't make methane. This makes methane. What recipe do you do that makes methane? You take acetone. Acetone turns into methane? Oh, that's what's doing it. My acetone to ethanone gets me some methane. Though I don't use a lot of ethanone, but I use enough. Okay, let's interface here. This makes... This was, I'm gonna say that that is... Where is this dual interface attached to? Oh, that's attached to this chemical reactor. Okay, this is salt water and an electrolyzer, I'm pretty sure. Yes. I'm going to say that salt water, probably the only reason why we need that is to make chlorine. Because salt water is our chlorine source, right? So any sodium hydroxide it makes, and this is a chemical reactor. You got sodium plus water equals sodium hydroxide. So if I need sodium hydroxide there, and then this is is this a P2P tunnel? Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's chlorine. Now, if we want hydrogen, I'm just gonna say, hey, here's your hydrogen recipe now. I mean, who knows if I... Yeah, so fish to hydrogen. More efficient than I was expecting. So if I want hydrogen, I say, hey, make me a hydrogen. There we go. And if I want to say, hey, let's get some ammonia going. I haven't used this LCR yet for anything, so ammonia is hydrogen to ammonia. That's not what I meant to do. I think that's too much. Methane plus distilled water? On what machine? Chem reactor. Chlorine water, methane, benzene, methane distilled water. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. 10 seconds of HV, though. It's 96,000 EU for 40 hydrogen, though. Okay. So then we had to talk about the... So this is a distillation process instead, which is 96,000 per 40. Which is at least similar to 4,800 for 4. It's like double the power, but it's an HV recipe, so that means it overclocks better. But it's a chem reactor recipe, which is even better because chem reactor is perfect overclock. Which means this will scale towards the end of time. I have nothing that's been given me distilled water, though. I mean, I could get it soon in, well, let's say that we just distill it in a distillation tower. Only problem is that distillation tower, unless we're using Dagnote distillation tower, we do it normally though. Is that like the only way to get distilled water in? Yeah, it's about the only way is to just literally distill it. .8 seconds of HV non-overclocked. So that'd be 8 seconds of HV power, which would be about another 96,000, about 80,000 EU. So it end up being, it's probably not worth it until I have some sort of thing that creates distilled water for free. Or if I'm super high up on, well, the electrolyzer doesn't, but it does 2 items per voltage tier, which might actually fix the loss from tiering up.
Quack.
Hey! Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? How about today I present this bat. Look as it stares into your soul. Well, you can barely see it staring at you because its fur covers its eyes. There, that's slightly better. Look at his little wings. Flap, 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 flap. Do do do. Meow. It, I mean, this AE2 system has been driving me batty. Okay, but we put a recipe for ammonia in here, which is just hydrogen and nitrogen. What the heck is that? Uh, okay. What in the world is this doing? Here, cancel everything. Okay, so that's gonna make ammonia. Ammonia is a slow recipe though, but this doesn't need to make palladium at an obscene rate anyway. Uh, Okay, so that's gonna cook. Probably can remove the palladium enriched ammonia recipe since this is just ordering palladium dust straight through anyway. So I'm gonna just cancel you. Okay, now what's your problem? Oh, there it goes. So that's gonna keep going until it has 144,000 ammonia, or 256,000 looks like. And then it's going to craft a whopping 32 palladium. And that's going to eat up our hydrogen supply again, but if I don't think I have anything auto requesting hydrogen. But that'd probably be a good idea. I'm auto requesting oxygen, but not hydrogen. Need a little bit of I need a hydrogen drop. And I will say if we get lower than 2 million hydrogen, cook up some from that methane supply. Okay, so that takes care of palladium. That should just continuously go through. So next step is we got to get this. So it's ruthenium tetroxide solution. We don't have that already, right? Yeah, we don't have that already. So ruthenium tetroxide is just chlorine plus this. Okay. Then next is hot ruthenium. Need a fluid heater. It's pretty power intensive, actually. We have 3,800 sodium ruthenate. Is there a fluid heater multi-block? Thermic heating device. Okay. Thermal containment casings. I think that's the only thing I need to make is the thermal containment casings. and thermic heating device. It's already have multi-use casings. I mean, it seems like it's not a terrible idea to make one of these. I think there's also some fluid heating being done for this. I mean, with all of this stuff happening, there's probably a fluid heater happening here. Which, this is going to be a nightmare and a half. So, thermic heating device. Let's start with that. That requires a Tantalloy 60 and Inconel 625. I do have 625. I don't think we have Tantal. Yeah, we have Tantalloy 60. Wait, that's Tantalloy 60. Why is this a different color? Tantalloy 60. Okay, it is the... Oh, okay, so we do have that. Okay. Advanced fluid heater. I mean, we might as well. And then a huge Tantalloy fluid pipe. I thought I had an extruder for huge pipes. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe only two, those are molecular assembler, that's molecular assembler, that's molecular assembler, that's molecular assembler. Yeah, okay. Okay. Probably missing something, but it's just a Tantalloy 60 plate. Wait, that's weird. A Tantalloy 60 ingot on the bending machine is 9 seconds. but it's 0.5 seconds in an extruder. Okay, don't I already have an yeah, shouldn't I have a wait, how many plates are like that where it's better to extrude versus yeah, I don't have very many channels left on this net. Wait, I should have room on the other side for a couple more things. So give me got extruder shape plates. I don't know how many channels have already been used on this cable, but probably too many. So I think we'll go here. I think we'll go, well, hide that 2, 3, 4. We'll go here. I'll go this way. And then I need Did I name this again? There's probably some other ones where the extruder is a better option as well, but I just don't really want to go through every single plate and double check it. So how's our drones? 18 drones. Okay, we're still fine. The drone thing has been really nice. It was incredibly annoying to make, but I'm pretty sure that most extruder plate recipes aren't that good. Let's see. Let's just try random splattering. How about thaumium, tantalum, and solarium? Solarium plate. 1.6 seconds in fluid extruder. 5.1 seconds in extruder. 5.1 seconds in bending machine. So it's a tie. It's actually best to fluid solidify it instead. That is, if you can melt it quick enough. Yes, melting it and extruding it is the quickest way, but it's only half the time. Well, except for that's an LV, there's an MV fluid extractor part. But it's also MV on here as well. Also, note that this is an MV recipe, whereas the bending machine's an LV recipe, so the extruder is actually slower. Because this would end up being 2.5 seconds at MV and so on and so forth. And less power. This is almost a completely full amp, where this is a good chunk less than the full amp. So solarium, probably it's just best to bending machine it, because that's yeah, it's best to just bending machine it, because this ends up being 2.5 seconds of that. And well, I guess it's technically okay. It's close. It's enough that it's a wash on fluid extracting it, but you could do that. And then yeah, remelting materials for. I mean, there has to be a material where it's easier to melt it and mold it than it is to hammer it into shape. There has to be material like that, like maybe gold, lead, maybe. Because lead doesn't take that much energy to melt. It's got a pretty low melting point, right? So it might literally just be easier to make a lead plate by melting it and forming it back. Or like a lead sheet. Okay, so that was one. How about a tungsten steel? Tungsten steel plate. Bending machine, 5.95 seconds of LV. Extruder, 5.95 seconds of HV, which is worse. Fluid solidifier, a tiny bit of LV, plus tiny bit of MV. So tungsten steel is better to melt and resolidify.
Solidify is yes. Right?
Huh?
Solidify the X.
Alright. Alright, yeah, probably the truth is that you're just supposed to melt and fluid solidify everything. Hey, at least in this pack, you don't have to worry about the cutting machine. The cutting machine's always an exact duplicate of the bending machine, but 10% worse. As far as I can tell. Anywho, heating thermic heating device. What am I missing? Tungsten steel reinforced borosilicate glass block. I thought I already did that one. I did borosilicate glass block. Well, we can just make a pattern for that. Tungsten steel reinforced borosilicate glass block. Alright, now let's try it. There we go. Alright, so that's cooking. Delicious. Okay. And then I need there's I need thermal containment casings. Miraging Steel 350. Ew, plus HV circuits? Okay. I don't know if I have Miraging 350. Doesn't look like it. Maraging. 350. Arceus Alloy 2B. Who slipped this into the who slipped this into Gregtech? Wait, how do I get this? I don't see a mixer recipe for it. Oh, it's alloy blast smelter, that's why. Okay. uh oh no. You got to head out now. Okay, do I have an alloy blast smelter with setting 5? I probably should universalize one of these suckers. Okay, here we go. Arcane steel, blah blah blah. 20 seconds, so that's 24. There we go. 350. And then we'll just turn that directly into plates. In sets of 24. And that will go to our fluid solidifier plates. And we will... How many thermal containment casings are we needing? Looks like it's exactly 47. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to... Molecular assembler. Oh, gosh dang it. I forgot to... Like that. There we go. Thermal casing. 47. All right, there we go. It's gonna cook all of that up, and then we need multi-use casings. We need about 30 of those ish. This hydrochloric acid stiff. Oh man, it's Gregtech. You should know. Oh, what the? Where did you? Uh, where in the world did you come from? Hmm. I think there's like just a couple tiny places where spawning can still happen. Though to be fair, I started playing this pack as a joke, and then I just stopped, and then I just haven't stopped.
You're not doing the cheese world, are you?
No, no, screw the cheese world. That cheese world was horrible. It's like, oh, cheese world. Let's play cheese world. How bad could cheese world be? Something's wrong. I think, is this jammed again? Yes. What has gone on here? Hydrochloric acid plus ammonia. What is that supposed to be making? Ammonium chloride. Ammonia, hydrochloric acid, ammonium chloride. But there's no circuit in here. It's missing. I don't even know why you're making ammonium chloride. Uh, yeah, the packet didn't quite get sent right there. It doesn't break that often, but it does break every once in a while, this thing. Yeah, I don't know why we need hydrogen fluoride. Used for something, I'm sure. Alright, anywho, where am I putting this thing? Guess I'll just put it over here. Multi. I got that, and then the thermal containment casings. Then I'm sure this thing uses a muffler, right? Yep, I need a muffler. I need a downlink. One downlink, please. One muffler. Uh, Output hatch. Input hatch. HV should be enough. Input hatch, output hatch. This is a fluid heater, so I'm expecting it just to be fluids. I forgot what this was supposed to be for. Hot ruthenium tetroxide. Okay, so I need an input bus just to put the circuit on. So it can just be ULV for all it matters. Output bus is on top. Oh yeah, and then I need IV energy hatch. Make 4 of them. Okay, I got a question. I got a question for you. Is it Gurren? Like Gurren Logon? I don't even know if that's how that's pronounced. That's always how I pronounced it, but that's Gurran, I think. No. If I slightly bury this, then I could stack two of these on top of each other. Also, it would make it so I don't have to see as many of these ugly multi-use hatches. But the question is, once the ugliest multi-block texture, like the one where you're like, this is so bad that I have to cover it up. How many more multi-use casings? It's a good chunk of these casings don't look too bad. But then there's the ones that look bad, and boy do they look bad. Oop. Oh. I like to have my buffer hatch in the back. So put it in the back. Oh, wow. That's a good chunk of time ago, isn't it? HSS, then IV transformer. Here. I mean, I've had usernames that old. SC, IV energy hatch, go there. You know what? I want you to face that direction. Uh, I've learned that I always just make a backup before I connect any wires.
Oh, yeah, we learned a lesson about exploding machines on certain wires sensitivity.
Yeah, they do really like exploding. Backup's done. Okay. Why aren't you forming? Oh, yeah, because you have the... I should have two more. What's wrong? Input hatch. What's wrong? Why are you not? Why is this wrong? What the heck's wrong?
Yeah.
Is it not like a input bus ULV? I mean, you seem to be doing just fine. Do you know why this multi-block's not forming? Oh, I know why. It's because it's these that go down. There we go. That's what I get for sinking it down. Speaking of doing things wrong, do you like all of my sideways multi-blocks? I got sideways mega EBF, vertical fluid solidifier. What else do we got? We got vertical cutting factories because this is what I consider the worst looking texture. It's so bad that I've covered it in covers. I mean, we got. I don't think this sifter should physically be able to function like this. Oh, why isn't this new block horizontal? Because it's mainly because of space constraints. This thing here takes up. It's 7 tall and only 5 wide. Or 6 tall. And I wanted things in this room to be vertical oriented, so this one gets to retain its rightful, I have an upside down, mixing machine here. Oh yeah, also the lathe. Okay, so this is now... Okay, that's now valid. Okay, fluid hatch, ME, and dual interface. I mean, they're a cube. It doesn't really... The orientation of a cube doesn't really matter. Though, they're sharing the, They're sharing the cupro-nickel thing, so this one's technically upside down.
Like that matters. It's freaking Minecraft. Doesn't matter which way it's orientated.
I also need to eventually find out if I can tilt a clean room. I mean, I can literally pretty sure that I can just rotate these. That may have deleted a recipe, though. System is not gonna like what just happened. Yeah, LCRs are incredibly flexible devices. Though there has been several times where I wish it had one more hatch it could accept. What's 144 divided by 2? 172? Or 72? What is 72 divided by 2? Anyway, tell me what 72 divided by 2 is, and I'll be back in a minute. Hi, I'm back. Hello. I forgot my hat. Hat time. Yeah. Okay. Hello, hello. 36. So we do 36 of, yes, so hot. We say hot, ruthenium, 36 for 36K. Plop you there. And then this was ruthenium tetroxide solution, which is a bowed fluid. It's a no number, so you can just go there. And then all we gotta do now is give me some dents. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. So I should be able to request. Why did that spook me? I don't know why that spooked me. It never spooks me. Ugh. Alright. I have consumed hydrogen hydroxide. Dihydrogen monoxide was so last century. Ruthenium. So if I ask for some hot... Ooh, we're low on chlorine. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna add chlorine to the list of things to keep in stock. I'll say I want 500k in lumps of 200k. Yeah, hydrogen hydroxide is a much better sounding term. At least that's what I've come up with my zero experience in chemistry and all my knowledge coming from Gregtech. I have determined that water is technically hydrogen hydroxide. Okay, now we got the chlorine. So if I ask for this hot solution, I don't know if this actually is running. Oh yeah, I gotta, first of all, you gotta be set to 1, and then you gotta be turned back on. Wow, 6 seconds? That thing is a little bit slow, but it's fine. This is a good thing we made the multi for it. And what's the quest book want? It wants 9 of that. And I'm guessing 9 of this. 18. Wait, does it double it? It does double it. Okay. Alright, fine. Give me a bunch of cells. So I can do your stinking quest. Yeah, this one is ruthenium. Okay. I don't even know what ruthenium is used for, but why does it want me to grab salt and water cells? If it's hard to read, I can make the GUI bigger again. I only accidentally made it this small. Oh, that's distillation tower. That's annoying. I don't really want a distillery. 75 seconds? What is the difference between... Oh, distillery mode is just for one ingredient. Okay. That is that's kind of expensive. Hey. I mean, the real question is do I build a new distillation tower over here? I mean, I guess I do. Might as well. We've been putting everything else in here, minus the blast furnace and fluid solidifier and the macerator, which may eventually get shoved into this room as well. Today's plushie is this bat. Look as it stares and flaps towards your soul. Do 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 do. Yeah, flap it, flap, 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 flap. Do 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 do. All right, so distillation tower, that's fine. Distillation tower. We make one of you, and then stainless. Yeah, just give me like 100. uh, Speaking of Chewbacca, have any of you guys ever played the new Star Wars trading card game? It's actually pretty good. Yeah. They are very niche, it feels like. It feels like there might be more people that play Dungeons and Dragons than play trading card games these days. I mean, I do both, but Oh, I mean that's the one I play mainly, or well, used to. I play retro formats for Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays. Not really that big into modern format for Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, so I guess yeah, we can just slip you right in here. I'm gonna say that I've never fully watched the Star Wars movie, but I still really like the trading card game. Okay, so how big does this have to be? This only has to be 3 tall. Yeah, so just bare minimum distillation tower for now. There's no muffler on distillation tower, right? I don't think so. I need a downlink. I need an energy hatch. I need put HV, not muffler. Can I get another 10 of those, please? Or just give me 20. And then energy IV. The energy hatch. Oh, I have one spare already on me. Need that multi-use casing. Uh, output bus. Might as well just. Yeah, I'll just output bus ME and output hatch. There we go. Sodium tetroxide, water. Yeah, it gives me. Gosh dang it. Output hatch. Give me a second point of view. And then the chem reactor itself is, or distillation. I thought I asked for one of these to be made. Why are you not making me stuff? Uh-oh. My chem reactor, did my LCR jam again this quickly? Normally it takes like a long time to jam. Hydrochloric acid and ammonia again. Is that recipe just... That recipe just must not be configured. Let's find that one. Hydrogen... Tetrafluoroethylene? No, no. Hydrogen chloride. Let me find that on here. Titanium tetrachloride, ammonium chloride. There it is. One program circuit's involved. Is it because the recipe's too big? I think that's why. I think that's why this is acting up. Yes. I'm guessing it can do it once, but... ignore that. Alright, which one of you has the... This one again. Weird that it's in the same spot. Molten gallium arsenide and water. Oh, okay, it's fixed itself. Oh, wait. I get it. That was a joke because isn't there only like 6 movies? Not in counting the movies that shall not be named, apparently. Okay, yes, that goes there. And then, wait, I need a input hatch.
Okay, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I don't know anything about any of that. It's like, wait, that's not... No, 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 that's right. That's right. But technically, I can just separate you. No, no, no. Those need to be... Well, that's already 1, 2. Actually, I'll separate you and connect you. And then I just need to slap some energy onto this sucker and And we should be good. I just realized that you could theoretically wall share distillation towers if you have one be upside down. Oh, well, it was just more about the channels, because I only had 8 channels here, so... And that's already 4, and then this would have been 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, this isn't actually connected to anything now. I guess we just connected after all. Can I rotate a distillation tower upside down? Oh, I can't. Oh. That's... Where did this iron hoe come from? Did something actually explode somewhere? Well, if it did, it wasn't critical infrastructure? I just don't know where that... Yeah, I'm guessing, but maybe it was up top. There doesn't seem to be anything here. I gotta refill my water. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Where was I? Distillation tower. I got my fresh supply of hydrogen hydroxide. So we got. Does that Discord invite link even still work anymore? I do not know. Dual interface. Oop, that's a dense cable. Yeah, I'm just now worried that that explosion actually happened somewhere. Let me look up in the surface. Maybe it happened up here somewhere. There might be like a hidden cave in here. I don't seem to be teleporting into one though. The problem is that there's random explosion effects that can happen due to warp, and also I have mob farms out here, and sometimes a mob explodes that way as well. Whoop. Whoops. What is it, this button here that turns off the... Because I have this Ghast and Wisp farm. And then I have a Witch farm. So there's some glitchiness going on with the EXP orbs. Yeah, this is pretty much an adaptation of my Steam Age mob farm. Well, I was nowhere near close enough to pick up anything that was in these farms. There's a skeleton in there. One of those ninja skeletons. How much gas tiers are we at now? 65,000. That's an okay-ish number. I just don't feel like the rate of gas tiers is anywhere near fast enough, though. Even though that's like a looting 15 spike over there, I'm barely getting enough gas tiers to consider the gas tier farm to really be a success. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's exactly 8 channels. That's as far as that line will go. How many channels do I even have running on this now? Who knows? I mean, it could be higher, but you would think that looting 15 would give a significant amount, and it just doesn't really seem to be that much. Once I make a world accelerator on that one thing, maybe I'll crank it up to some high number. Maybe I can even partially automate it. I actually might be able to automate it using some Steve's Factory Manager and some other stuff. Hmm. Yeah, doesn't this one say affected by looting? No, this one doesn't. None of these say affected by looting. But then again, who knows? Um... Okay, I need the distillation tower recipe for ruthenium tetroxide. It's 9,000 to 7,200. 9, 18, 27, 36. Yeah, so I'm doing, multiply this by 4. 36. Care about the salt. Slap you in there. And then ruthenium tetroxide. Oh, is this... Oh, I haven't powered this yet. Probably should do that. That would help, right? Yeah, yeah. IV energy hatch. Superconductor. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go face downwards. Yeah, I got a ton of Eldritch Eyes because a long time ago, the Ghast and Whisk farm was also spawning those Eldritch Knights or the Shadow Guardians. So I have 1,000 eyes. I probably should increase the stack size of this stuff. Uh, there, that will do 4 times the amount. Oh, there's a lot of dirt in here for some reason. And coal. Oh, hey, I got some chicken trophies somehow. I also keep getting these monster eggs. Oh, I don't have the downlink. Yeah. So I'm gonna say that when I was doing all of my Domcraft stuff, I've barely needed an energized node. Like, the only things I use an energized node for is charging wands, uh, and this device, and that's it. Like, there's not a lot that these things actually do. Also, I found a way to turn a hungry node into a non-hungry node via a glitch that I accidentally did. I'm just gonna remember how that functions. Here, you go here. Well, downlink you there. You there. There we go. Okay, so now we're making ruthenium tetroxide. This is a pretty slow process, all things considered. And this is shoving a 7600 EU a tick into that. But it's happening. How's our fluid storage? Probably could use a couple more discs soon, but Oh, that's not good. Get out of here. Might have been where uh that Ender Creeper spawned from earlier. Everything in the factory seems to be intact, at least. This factory is starting to get pretty big, isn't it? I mean, look how long this place is now. Plus a little bit of a second floor, but not a lot other than this magical stuff here. But it really is starting to turn into something. Then yeah, so now it's ruthenium tetroxide, and how much does he want? 14 cells of that. Also, you wanted some water cells just to be annoying, and then some salt. Okay. And then we gotta fluid solidify this, annoyingly. Though it fluid solidifies very quick. So I could just single block it if I really wished. Why does this even need a program circuit? There's no reason for this. Yeah, I guess so. I'm just gonna slap circuit 1 in this input bus. And then it was in multiples of 14, wasn't it? Yeah. I'll just do it in 28. You know, I could give this access to that directly with a with its own I mean, I could just literally drag a yellow line all the way over to here. It's not like that's an impossibility. But I also could P2P across BlueNet, which eventually BlueNet's supposed to become its own subnet, its own dedicated thing. Aren't we no longer using this anymore? We can get rid of this. Blue Line should be its own completely separate thing. Well, it's connected to here still. But it's supposed to eventually, if we go up here, it's still BlueNet until this point, because that's where the P2P runs through. Uh, 346. It's either going to be something like 346 or 0. What do you mean device missing channel? Just because I changed you to blue? I mean to be device online. Device online. Okay. I mean, my Platline in mainnet, this entire thing uses one channel. Well, two, because it's got this. But this is just its own subnet that just has access to the mainnet stuff. But we might add a few more channels. I mean, the question is, when can I just remove... I also don't really know how this is gonna help in the long run. Because I can't nest P2P, so I can't have like a P2P on Blue subnet being used to but Blue Line is almost completely free of anything other than P2P tunnels at this point. Yeah, like, that's its entire shtick. Mine has some patterns in mainline that are shared with many other things. We also got this, yeah. So see, this red line here is a subnet that I am using this to spread across for ore processing. And if it can do that, I should theoretically be able to connect a cable from here, slap it onto there. I mean, yeah, I mean, the big question is what happens once I hit 32 channels on blue? I'm already at 19. So I guess we get to remove a couple here eventually. So I think this thing's... Huh, why is this stopped? Oh, the flower didn't finish, or the flower got removed accidentally. Did an Enderman come in here and steal my flower? I think they might have. Pure... Oh, so why did I make 50 pure daisies? Is there ever a point in this game where I need hundreds of thousands of living rock? What is all of this? Oh, this is just giving power. This isn't actually connected at all. So yeah, blue line is free. Yeah. It's more that I have machines that I don't want to duplicate inside of this Platline only area. Like EBF and Fluid Solidifier are two big ones. I mean, in every other mod pack I've ever played, I've never needed such a robust AE2 system before. So, I've never really had to really change much of anything, to be honest. I mean, I'm already probably... Hey, why is that? Oh. I'm already probably using more channels on my mainnet than I've ever used in any other playthrough. So, will my network function if blue is just its own thing now? So, like, if I were to just disconnect blue, and then... I don't know where I would want to put the controller, though. Like, where's the controller for BlueNet supposed to go? Though also there's this power thing here. I could just plop it right here, actually, since this is on this main hallway, and it kind of makes sense to go here. I gotta wait for all of these. I need to make circuit production faster. I probably should just start auto stocking SMD parts. That'd probably be a good idea, to be honest. Actually, start taking advantage of. Whoa, this is using all 32 channels? This needs to be split. Or really, this just needs, all of this stuff needs to move somewhere else. Possibly just move here. Or hang from the ceiling. And that thief over there. Oh no, not again, Todd Howard, why? Not again. I want to play some more. Oh, whoa. What is in here? Anyway, ding, 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 ding. What is in here? That's such. I'm surprised all of these are full. I mean, I still got the next discs, but uranium, pyrite, ilmenite slag, graphite, zeolite, kaolinite, fuller's earth. Okay. There's a bunch of random junk in here that does need to. Hydrogen hydroxide is the uh better term. Okay, so do I got my controllers? All right, I got my controllers. And then I'm gonna. So there's no nesting of P2Ps, but what if the P2Ps were in New better TM. Okay, we're not cooking anything right now, right? Oh, we're cooking this. Oh yeah, it's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna need fiber. Because I'm guessing that was why there was 2 controller blocks in hydrogen monoxide. Okay, I got my controller. I need to give energy from blue net to main net. How do I want to do that? Because right now, this is plugged in kind of a weird spot. I could move this. I'm able to just directly dump the energy into here. Energy acceptor. I don't have a recipe for that. Well, that's annoying. So I think what I want to do is uh, have this cable line come in here. And then I'm going to, for a split second, completely disable the Year2 network. And then energy acceptor go here. And energy cell go here and here. And hopefully that will come back online. uh, that's not good. Well, accept the energy. For something called an energy acceptor, you seem to be refusing to. Oh, there we go. Alright, systems back online. It will probably take a second to boot back up. Now that that's there, we're gonna we're going to disconnect blue. And give it its own power source. I think this is going to be silly, but I think I can use BlueNet to P2P power to itself. So if I just had a like any P2P tunnel, like right here, and then a quartz fiber and a cable, I should just be able, in theory, to go here, P2P tunnel, quartz fiber, and then with the advanced memory card, just tie this to anything. We can just say uh, uh, I forget how this works. I think I just hit bind, right? Yeah, there we go. Why is this offline? Oh, okay, now it's online. But then I literally just do that, and then that should power once blue nets be made completely separate. I have a bad feeling about this. The warp message says I have created unlimited power. Then I go and I plop some controllers here, and then I disconnect this. Or, well, how is this supposed to work again? I don't know. I mean, it's online now. I mean, I don't have my wireless up, so this is probably not working. Maybe this never would work. I mean, well, now the... Oh, I need to... Well, now this needs to connect to here instead. Oh, I do not like that it says unlinked on all of these. Because, oh, that's because this is still touching. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. Oh, shoot. What did I just take away? Or was it connected? I don't know. I can't tell anymore. Uh, just do that real quick. Was that just a cable anchor there? That might just been, yeah. Okay, now it just says device offline. That's different than... Oh, and then I have to reconnect this. Oh, device online. Okay. Okay, we have them online. Do I have Virus Network? No, I don't. But I have this as stating it's... Oh, also, that's not even going to connect. It's not going to have the right channels. Was that a cable anchor? I don't have a cable anchor in my inventory. I don't think that was. What are these things? Molecular assemblers, 1, LCR area, Domkrats, pylons, and palladium area are offline. But it says these are offline too. I don't know if this is actually going to work. This has no power now. Well, it has no power because... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know what? I probably should have... Hold on. I gotta change back to the way it was for a little bit, and then make an energy acceptor for this subnet. And then it was... Who knows what that P2P tunnel was for here. I am missing one. Hopefully this all comes back online in a minute. Sure doesn't want to. Well, the issue is I don't have a... Oh, wait. Well, BlueNet wasn't getting power at all, which... So if I did instead, if I did a quartz fiber there... Oh my gosh, can I not quartz fiber onto a dense? Guess not. Okay, let's... No network yet, but they shouldn't have any network yet because there's no controller on this thing, so let's... Probably shouldn't be doing critical infrastructure experiments on uh, active production, as they say. Okay, okay. Connections are happening again. Things say device online. Hey, we're online. Okay. So maybe my idea does have merit. Though I feel like there might have been a P2P there. So I gotta figure out what went missing. Everything seems to be fine. Nothing's on its own, so I guess that was just an anchor beforehand or something. Yeah, yeah. The blue network's just its own subnet. Which is what we wanted. So BlueNet is just for P2P. Though I guess we don't need this after all. Okay, when the P2P is destroyed, it just I think that might have been the one unused P2P line that I destroyed. That's fine though. So what I can do now is I can drag a just give it a couple extra faces just in case. And then we're gonna P2P tunnel this. And that's gonna connect all the way to down here. How many channels do I got on this? I got 2 channels remaining on this, so I mean, surprised that I was not expecting that to work as well as it is working. Alright, so we can extend this way, and then I can start running I can disconnect it from here. Then I need... Uh-oh, lost my wireless. Should come back on in a second, though. There we go. Smart, dense, hold on. There we go. Not everything had reconnected yet. A2 system's not going to be liking this, but... But yeah, so what I can do now is we're gonna take blue and we're gonna... Oh. Okay, fine, I'll go down. And, then I will go all the way over here. And I'm going to... How much channels do we got on this? Well... Oops. Well, fine, you can do that. Figure out how many we're using. Looks like we're only using 2, though. Yep, just 2. That has 6 used. We're gonna grab here. And this recipe for ruthenium tetroxide. Yeah, for ruthenium tetroxide. Three, 4, 5. This isn't the prettiest setup, but I mean, I can slap as many gosh darn hatches onto... It's just a basic fluid solidifier with setting 1 for some reason. Which, I mean, the problem with this is that if there's ever a fluid solidifier recipe that needs to not be setting 1, oh boy. Yeah, I saw the thing about that just a little bit ago. That does sound really, really cool. That will make all of first tier Platline in an LCR even easier. or at least something that you might be able. Well, then I could actually solve some of the problems I was having with that way back then. It's going to be really, really, really cool. That's actually going to make LCRs amazing in a lot of ways. Okay, so I do a P2P here, and I click U, and this is the one that's not set, so then I'm gonna, this is, okay, so we got Platline there, and then we just, also Platline subnet could go all the way over here to this fluid solidifier. Yeah, we can do a lot of stuff here. So fluid hatch, fluid hatch, good enough. So I just go yoink that out, plop that in, and then a dual interface. And then this is just gonna be ruthenium tetroxide dust. And it's gonna make sure that this is still online. It is. Then back over here, I can craft ruthenium tetroxide. Oh, wait, that's gonna go into mainnet and not this net, though. Which is probably not gonna register properly at all. Hmm. But I could just have a dedicated hatch that's filtered towards the output I want, right? I mean... Or... I could... Well, no, that would probably cause a recursive loop. Yeah, so we have it, right? Tetroxide. Yeah, we have the 28 dust, but this system hasn't recognized it. So, how do I solve that problem? Do I, A, put a hatch that's filtered for ruthenium tetroxide on this and just put it into there? Do I, B, like I only need the items to pass through YellowNet for a very short time. Probably just having the hatches take care of it is the best way to go. even though that's going to be a lot of hatches. Yeah, I did not consider that part. It's too bad I can't tell a crafting recipe to go like on some sort of loose mode where if it appears in the system anywhere at all, that it counts. It's really annoying that items being deposited into a subnet doesn't count for this. Hmm. So like, hmm. Possibility two is that I actually put a storage disk onto YellowNet that is partitioned for things like this. So then that stuff does just get tossed onto this. I don't know if that would work. I was having a lot of difficulties having any sort of uncolored is mainnet. Uncolored is mainnet. Blue is just a net to distribute P2P tunnel links everywhere. And yellow is this Platline subnet. It's also used in other subnets, but yellow usually means some sort of subnet. And then red means sub-subnet. uh, so it's kind of like a tier system. But yeah, because I was like, I don't really want to run a ton of cables around there to distribute the P2P tunnels. I'll just make its own little net for it. That way I can just slap as many of these around and have as many P2P tunnels as I need later on. Yeah, so this right here is the yellow subnet. And right now it's starting with the fact that ruthenium tetroxide is just not recognized because all yellow subnet does is it just reads mainnet storage. So I just have the interface here with the fluid and item buses on here. So there's crafters on an A2 that can lock inputs. Because YellowNet doesn't have any storage currently. It just uses mainnet as YellowNet is for in YellowNet's perspective, it's the mainnet. It thinks it's a mainnet and it uses this subnet as a storage. Is from YellowNet's point of view. Uh But if an item gets deposited directly to a storage subnet, your mainnet won't register it as a craft, and that's the problem. But the problem is it isn't just that, it's like eventually you want to get D, so like sodium ruthenate, potassium, leach residue, rhodium sulfate, uh, all of those I want to have YellowNet order the crafts for once I hook up a yellow subnet to this mega EBF as well, because I'll just slap it onto the side here. And then but like this mega EBF is just gonna dump everything into mainnet. I mean, because I don't know if I have like a different, if I can I put like a partition storage disk in an output hatch and have it take priority versus a different output hatch. Like this is some madness tier setup. It's either I lock it from that side or I actually put storage on here. That stores specifically those ingredients. So it would just get dumped into here. Which, I mean, I think is okay. Probably that's the best way to do it. We just... And then we just take a storage bus. And then we gotta have an interface on this side that's facing mainnet. Which I don't know if that's gonna cause any problems. Or, oh, that's not. Yeah, we're gonna go. Okay, so we slapped this dual interface on top of here. Then I'm going to put a storage bus. And I'm gonna say, well, this one, and potassium ingots also possibly might end up having to go in there. We'll just start with the leach residue and sodium ruthenate, because the leach residue, I believe, once you have it... Oh, wait. Does... Then that gets blast furnace again. Right? Yes. No, that gets chem reactored. You make leach residue in the blast furnace, and then you leach residue this in the blast furnace a second time. Yeah, it's a double blast furnace recipe. But if I say leach residue, why do I have two different ones on here? They're the same recipe. There shouldn't be. And then ruthenium tetroxide. And then, but this is gonna be, well, I haven't actually connected anything to there yet, so, or I haven't gotten a storage drive. Okay. Let's try ordering a ruthenium tetroxide. Hold on, I gotta also have this be high priority. Oh, it's already at 1,000, so I guess that's fine. I find it annoying that storage buses are maintaining that, but I cancel that. Then I ask for this again. And we'll see if it... Okay, yeah, you're crafting. Okay, you gonna craft any faster? Something already seems wrong. Well, this should be probably set to insert only. Oh, it's because this thing here... I need to filter this. That's kind of the annoying thing, is I gotta partition this stupid thing. Oh god, what is it put in here? Okay, yeah. So... Oh, uh... Hmm. Yeah, let's... We gotta subnet this so that I can put the same filters I put on here into the Red's subnet. This is highly annoying because it's just to solve some sort of technicality type of issue. But we do that. And I put a... Oh, that looks weird. Oh yeah, there's my mega vacuum freezer. Okay, I need a storage bus. I need storage bus. Plop. Plop. And then you will be set to priority 1,000, but you're only gonna be these things currently. And then I port what did this even do? This is not in the best of situations. Let's cancel that real quick. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, it's gonna make the ruthenium tetroxide. Okay, that's actually going through properly this time. Or at least the first bit was. Okay, yeah, it's going through. It's just slow. Oh, yeah. This is bidirectional. And then I still need to power this. Okay. Okay, that did work. That worked. So anything from this weird setup we could put into there. It's a bit annoying that I have to do this, so I pretty much have to do it here. Then I also have to do the same thing here. Anything like that will have to go through that way. Sodium ruthenate is a blast furnace recipe and leach residue. So let's expand this to here. Which one of those actually is doing these? That one's doing sodium ruthenate. Rhodium salt. Rhodium salt's being done in here? I don't have anything that says it does that. Dorianite. Rhodium salt dust. Oh, it's because I craft something else here, right? I don't know. What in the... How is the rhodium salt being processed properly anyway? I don't think it is. I'm going to add that to the list of things being processed in here. Yeah, this was done. Makes the leech and the rhodium sulfate, and then rhodium salt, rhodium tetroxide, sodium ruthenate. Those are 3 blast furnace recipes that Rhodium salt, sodium ruthenate. I don't know what Dorianite's used for, but sludge dust, residue dust as well. I think that's also part of Iridium stuff, which isn't actually being controlled by that network yet. Leech residues done over here. This makes both that and rhodium sulfate solution. Oh, this is very difficult to keep in track in my head. Rhodium was definitely so quack. I don't know why I put that in there. I think it's more of a way to get my attention if I forget to pay attention to chat. Which might happen if nobody's here for a while. Yeah, so this is setting 11 for some reason, even though it again only has one thing. So this is setting 11, and then this is setting none. But what we can do is with some anchorage nonsense. We can take two dual interfaces. And then that's dense cable. Where's my normal cable? I'm gonna need a bunch of it. So that just goes here. Then and then we need to bring blue over to here. Because we need no, you're the wrong way. Where did that P2P tunnel go? It just did I have 3 on me? I don't know. And then do I just connect you this way? Okay. Then the card, you need to be there we go. So that's also Platline subnet. Then I just move. Well, do the ones that do items. Yeah, these ones just make items. So we'll just put you there. Sodium, rhodium salt. I probably want to pick rhodium salt. If I didn't, no, I've already have that on the list. Yep. Crude rhodium metal. Wait, rarest metal residue. Do I care about that? Probably not yet. Yeah. We okay. So, and then this makes rhodium sulfate. So I need a fluid cell. Probably should just do the 16K. But yeah, anything that has to be done outside is going to just take a little bit more steps, unfortunately. Rhodium sulfate. Is it rhodium sulfate solution? No, it's rhodium sulfate. That needs to go in here. Yeah, we only care about stuff made by Connect you to there. And then we connect another channel here. And we do the exact same thing. Where we say rhodium sulfate. I probably should just have these set to insert only. At least for now. Goodness, those explosion noises. Okay. I'm gonna change the GUI size. I'm actually having a hard time seeing. Let's go 3. I kind of wish there was a 2.5, but I'll take 3, I guess. Yeah, that's probably better, right? Okay, so those 4 things. I don't know if I want to store leech residue. Yeah, no, I do want to store leech residue, I think. I forget, but it's fine. We can store all of that. And then I'll slap a little cable here, paint it red, and give me a terminal. Yeah, ruthenium tetroxide. That's all that's in it. Oh, that was a quest anyway. So we can claim that. So now if I want what was it, rhodium? If I say, hey, get me rhodium, and I say 1 million, it will stop at the rhodium filter cake dust, which is a sifter recipe, which I think I never moved to over here. There's no, yeah, I'm still rhodium filter cake dust is, well, that's because that's rhodium nitrate. You have to make the rhodium nitrate. Yes, rhodium nitrate's where it stops. Okay, now it's able to, it looks like it's able to go all the way down the line now. So that's good. So theoretically, I don't need that anymore. We don't need that. And we shouldn't need sodium reusinate. On that line anymore. Hopefully this can now just take it. Sodium, rhodium salt solution, nitrogen. Okay, it doesn't have the recipe for rhodium sulfate. But it's got all the other pieces. That's because we got take you and put you there. Okay, yeah, and we don't have platinum residue or molten potassium disulfate. Ah, yes, because that's a fluid extractor recipe, and that was another one of the things that I need to bring here. Add that to the list here. Molten potassium disulfate. Let's see. No, we're getting there. We're getting this cleaned up. We're getting this cleaned up, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna work. Probably, maybe. Whoop! No, 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 no! Do not do that, please. Yeah, I can just launch another interface whatever combo. Need more cable. 800 of that, please. I mean, this is all just so that I don't have to make a second one of these, or mainly a second one of these, a second Mega EBF, and a second fluid extractor, because the fluid extractor is kind of expensive, weirdly enough. Like, it's a really expensive machine. It's a lot of tungsten steel. But hopefully, once we get all of these set up, it should be a lot easier to do the remaining bits of Platline, and then we can start getting into Monazite. Monazite sounds scary AF, but I mean, I have to do it. There's so much that has to be done before I can finally make an LUV machine. Input bus. Okay. It just takes a minute for it to register is all. We'll eventually have it so that osmium and iridium are also controlled by that subnet, though currently it's still just controlled by mainline. Okay. That takes care of the rhodium sulfate, so I think we're caught up. The only thing it's not doing is the recycling of the potassium, which is done in mainnet. Mainnet will automatically make potassium ingots and then automatically feed potassium ingots into a macerator to recycle it. Okay, so that's caught up. I think the only thing we have left to do is this recipe right here, and that's it for ruthenium. Well, and then making the ingots, but I don't know why this is requesting, because the molten potassium is from the leach residue, rhodium sulfate solution. I don't think I'm gonna take that off. Okay, but you should be making more rhodium nitrate, and I don't see you doing that. Can you? Well, probably because you can't make 100. Yeah, because we don't have the plat residue dust, which is fine, because this is like a... That's a product we're not going to have unlimited of. That makes sense. That we processed all of it. Oh yeah, I should make sure the fluid extractor is still online. Okay, yep, it is. Yeah, I don't need to worry too much about rhodium anyway. As long as we're still, or well, as long as we're still doing rhodium is fine. It's gonna make. It's not rhodium, it's palladium that I'm making tons of still. Yeah, it's got the processed palladium. Once we get a bunch more stuff, we can see if we get a bunch of stuff from lower level Platline. We also might eventually move this Platline, this sucker here, to over in the new Platline area. But this is kept up with all of our current platinum metallic powder dust needs, so I think it will be fine to just. Okay, can I get cell? Why are my large aluminum fluid cells not in my backpack? Really? That's. There we go. Got those super tanks cleared up. Okay. Let's get our what are we even making again? Ruthenium. What is ruthenium? Is it even a real thing? I've never heard of ruthenium. Somebody tell me what. Is that just an element? Ruthenium? Huh. That shows what I know, right? Where did this gunpowder come from? That's not a good sign. Again, nothing. What is it used for? Ruthenium. It belongs to the platinum group. Ruthenium. Huh. Okay. Enough ruminating on ruthenium. Let's just finish that part up. I mean, once we get ruthenium, then they wanted me to make one osmiridium, or they wanted to make, what is it that this quest needed? Osmium solution. I have osmium solution, one exact cell of it somehow. Whoops. Cell, give me a cell back. Alright, I can get that. And then osmium dust. And then osmiridium. There. And now that can at least be taken care of. Yeah, because I can make osmium and iridium to some degree. It's not a lot, like, I can make like a couple hundred osmium. Looks like I can make like 400 osmium. Mm. What's its value per ounce? This melting point is 2300 Celsius. Mm. So a lot of ruthenium. Okay. So yeah, so now we just need to do the ruthenium dust. Ruthenium dust, pattern terminal. Only 15 seconds LV. How much of this stuff are we doing? 14 at a time, it looks like. So yeah, yeah, that should be fine. 14 times. 14. 14. So I think we'll divide that in half. And this can just be done anywhere. We'll do it. Ruthenium tetroxide solution takes a little bit. It's an anything recipe. It's an any circuit recipe, so I think that's all we need to do now. So ruthenium, if I just say 100, it doesn't have the hydrochloric acid for that. 20. And then that just eats it? What happens to the hydrochloric acid? It turns back into chlorine, okay. And that's ruthenium. That was quick. And then I need Ruridit ingot. Ruridit dust is 2 ruthenium, 1 iridium. Okay, we'll just slap that onto the... Because what would we say, I mean, 9 dusts of anything is a cubic meter of ruthenium. How much weight? What's the weight of a cubic meter of ruthenium? Though personally, I feel like iron blocks and everything blocks, it would make more sense if it was 16. Because then you could say that each plate is a 1 pixel thick layer. Okay, read it. I got plenty of iridium. Because I can just, like, make a few hundred iridium. And it will just start doing that. I think this one takes a little while, but... Uh-oh. Oh, oh. Uh... Man, this is making a lot of ammonia to do this. Okay, we'll just come back to that. We want to do 256 ingots of hot ruderet. Okay. 256. 256. Actually, wait, is this an IV tier recipe? No, 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 it's not. So yeah, we'll do 256. And then this is setting 11. So which one you're setting 11, right? Yes. And then down here. Anywho, the iridium is cooking. While that cooks, where do I get? Yeah, when do I get samarium ore anyway? Other than with blood magic. Oh gosh, that's so much later. It's also ZPM tier for getting uh so yeah, so as far as I can tell, the only way for me to get samarium is by doing this. That's why isn't this lit up anyway? Where is getting muddy with Monazite at? This may have jammed. Yeah, I don't think my system is. It again it's jammed on the same thing, the hydrochloric acid ammonia combo. Is it the same input bus too? No, no, it's not. I don't know why it's just one single recipe that causes problems. And nothing else. There it is. Yeah. Ignore that one. Ignore the. Okay, first of all, I gotta find out where getting muddy with Monazite digester. Dash rotor. And super tank fours. Man, they. This is a big building. Okay. All right, let's get that. Yeah. I should be fine on it. Theoretically, I should be able to craft like 2,000. Well, if I had the methane for the hydrogen. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I should make that I should be making this centrifuge. It's like I went through all of my methane. And while that's cooking, go here. Fish is why it's I believe that this just yeah, so this is all the fish. All the fish go down this pipe. Or well, that's fish from the other system. Um this is a little subnet, right? So we have probably should color code this because yeah, that's subnet. I think that's all that's subnet. Everything else is main. Yeah, rest of it's main. But if we were to say cable anchor here and drag some stuff over. Oh yeah, this place doesn't even have power source minus these old generators here. I mean, I could run a power line all the way to here. Look, spaghetti is just a way of life. Yeah, so this is fishnet. I mean, EV, I don't know if an EV powered centrifuge will be enough to handle all the fish, but it doesn't really need to handle all the fish. All we need to do is. Okay, so turbo combustion. Wait, that's only. Wait, am I only feeding HV power into the fish catchers? I guess so. Whoa. Kind of surprised at that. I forgot. I forget how the fish thing works. I think it uses less power than what you have to. It's just that my power situation for the zoo high ports isn't really making the most. Oh, wait, this is. Oh, it's one turbo plus an HV1 extra because these things use half an EV each, but slightly more or something causes slight issues. Okay, I'm starting to remember now. Uh, well, anywho, we need a muffler. Doesn't really. We can just use HV down here. Well, we'll make it EV because I don't actually have a pollution scrubber out here, so this could start getting pretty polluted if this thing's just running continuously. And then needs a input bus, output hatch. Uh, storage bus. Yep, that's filled up with fish very rapidly. Probably should have two. Give me their storage bus. And another input bus. And then up or down link. Wait, hold on. What is the priority of this? This is 0. Okay, that's fine. All these fish are here now. I need a energy hatch. And EV energy hatch. It's this wire cutter's here. Okay. Then all we need is to take this, slap this output hatch on here, and connect that to mainnet. And there we go. Okay, so it can make half a bucket a second of methane. Or, well, that's 2 buckets a second of hydrogen. 1728 EU attack at, that'd be like 40,000 EU. No, wait. Be like 80,000 EU for half a bucket of methane, right? Doesn't sound that good. That's a lot more than my original napkin math. Because I was like 23,000 EU per 3 hydrogen. And this is like significantly worse. Let's turn batch mode on. Uh, what is 3504 divided by 50 or 48? That's 70 crafts simultaneously. But each one of those crafts is only supposed to be like 5 EU. A frog. Yeah, that's supposed to be 5 EU a tick. So that should have only been like 365 EU, but then of course we're overclocking it. Times 4, times 4, times 4. That would be 23,360 if it was unperfectly overclocking. But then we, like, I mean, it's close to like only being, it's like slightly over 4 times the energy cost. Which is okay if, okay, so, oh, did we finish? No more fish? How much methane do we have now? 640,000. Did these not turn into methane? Oh no. Yeah, they do. Oh, but they need setting 1. What the heck? But the frog doesn't? Frog doesn't require setting 1? Okay. It's weird that it needs to be setting 1 for these ones. Okay, so 35. Oh, let me just do that again. 3504 divided by 48. That's 73. So 1728 divided by 73 would be 1728 divided by 73 is 23. So it's using 23 EU a tick per fish instead of 5. Uh, 5 times 20 times 19.2, right? Yeah. So then so that ends up being if I got my math correct, uh so that is our per tick. Uh, and then, so that's, so we have a, wait, what is our, yeah, times, if we're doing that times, it's also doing this way faster. Hold on a second. I'm doing 70, oh, but we're talking about per second. 73 crafts a sec. Okay. My math can't be completely right here. Because this also crafts in much less time, so it is 6.35 seconds. Okay, so look, we're getting 551.8. Why does this seem... Okay, so 1 divided by 551.8. Alright, well, sorry, 1,000 divided by 551.8 is... Oh, that's how many... What am I trying to do here? I can't math right now, I swear. I'm just trying to calculate how much... Yeah, 1728 EU a tick for 28 times 20. 34,000 times, well, if it ever switches back to the full speed recipe, I can do it again. I think it was like 512, right? 551. Okay, divided by 551. 62 EU per liter, and then times 1,000. So 62,000 EU per bucket divided by 4, 15,000 EU per bucket of hydrogen, which then, okay, you times that by 3, that's 47,000 EU for 3 hydrogen. Plus a little bit more. It's slightly better than phosphorus, but also quite a bit faster, so... Like, this is making hydrogen a lot faster than we were making it. It's slightly more energy efficient. So that's all pluses. Entertaining math. Now we're gonna go to cool math games and do some math. Okay, yes. Yeah, so our current system is saying is 47 041 per 3 hydrogen plus a tiny bit more, plus yeah, so what is 4,800 divided by 4 times 3 plus 30, yeah, plus 47,041, 50,641. Yeah, 5641. I mean, we're also not counting the energy used to get the fish. Yeah. So who knows how much energy it takes for me to get I don't think it's very much. Cause that would be like the how many fish does it take for 3 divided by 4 times 1,000. I need 750 divided by 48. It's only 15 fish. It's only 15 fish for 3 buckets of hydrogen. And like I spew out the fish. Like if you see this running through, it's like making 15-ish fish at a time at 16 EU a tick. So, or 640 EU a tick. Which, well, I guess whatever, 640 times 20, we can just... Okay, add another 12,000. That actually just brings us back to the same energy ratio as, Wait, I didn't forget the Pokemon thing again. Just right up here. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're if you're watching this on like a desktop browser and you scroll down a tiny bit, there should be this thing that says stream avatars or something, and you pick a Pokemon there, and that Pokemon will show up here. Right now you're a Cleffa. So like if you type, you should see like a little text bubble above the Cleffa. One of those is you. And then you can change it to whatever type of one you want, whatever looks cool. And it doesn't cost anything or whatever. It's just a little thing there. I don't know if it works on mobile or not. I've thought about making them take up more space on the screen, but yeah, it should say if I look at my own channel, yeah, it says stream avatars. It should look like this down here. uh yeah, so like there's me, and you scroll down, and then you can choose. There should be a okay, the buttons to scroll between the lists is kind of hidden. I don't know why. Maybe that's because I'm on that was because I was on the wrong scaling. But yeah, so you can just change it. So like if I was like, you also can search by name. It only does like the first 6 generations if you know which one you want. So like I could be this, and then in a second or so it should, yep, see, I changed up there. So like up there it's now whatever the heck a skitty is. I'm actually not a huge expert on Pokemon, but I find them pretty cute. So I mean, I've played a few games. Ooh, yeah, Pachirisu. You can barely even see the Pachirisu, but he runs around. So yeah, you just click one of these guys, and it should change. Hopefully, it just changes. Oh, yep, it did. It did work. Okay. Am I gonna get? Oh, Shaman's really. Oh, that one's. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Do that one there. Okay, that's good. But yeah, it's just a little thing there is all. Oh yeah, so I was gonna make some tungsten steel, but I'll hold off on that. It's just a bunch of robust tungsten steel machine casings, right? Yes. 52 of them. Okay, yep, it's gonna do that. It's actually not that much tungsten steel. Yeah, it's neat. I just made it so everybody defaultively becomes a Cleffa. I don't know why I chose Cleffa, but okay, so the digester itself is this monstrosity. That's an IV assembler. No, oh, circuit number 1. Okay. Do I not have? Yeah, this marker here, right there. Okay. So then if I go digester, it's gonna complain. Oh God. Oh, the stupid Enderman farm isn't working properly. I'm gonna just take it away from the end. Because I keep forgetting that I have to reset this stupid thing. I don't know why the chunk loader's not working over here. Oh, maybe I'll use the other chunk loader method. That should keep this working. Wait, I thought I did switch to the other chunk loading method. Yeah, I am. So I don't know why this stinking machine. Or maybe it was running and I'm just not making enough ender pearls, but I really feel like that's not possible. Oh, you know what? I could put one of those detector covers on here and that would be able to read that it's actually working. Okay, maybe we just aren't making enough pearls. I mean, I am using it for nitrogen, but we have plenty of nitrogen. Oh, you stream as well? I did. I often forget who does and who doesn't. Why are you electrolyzing ender pearls? You're just electrolyzing them endlessly, aren't you? I think that's actually what's happening. Cause... Ooh. Oh. You're set to extract. It's going pretty well. I got Platline pretty much done finally. But now it's time for Monazite. I'm trying to figure out if I am just destroying every bit of nitrogen I make or what. And I think I must be accidentally just deleting all of my nitrogen. Well, where is nitrogen actually stored? There. Oh. Speaking of which, apparently the latest update for Gregtech New Horizons fixes some memory leaks. Okay, I don't think I was making... Maybe I am just not making enough pearls. We might be eating up a lot of nitrogen right now from the... Because ammonia is nitrogen, right? And I've been making gobsmackingly large amounts of palladium. Mmm. So now that I've actually have a process that eats too much nitrogen, maybe I should get into the air freezing system. Though I think I would need to get my TFFT out first before doing that. Okay, so you're still needing a ton of ender pearls that we don't have. Stainless steel screws, for some reason, don't seem to have already made. And then Desh. I don't know if Desh requires some sort of special process. Desh dust. I have that, right? Yes. $13.11. Is Desh even a real thing? I don't think I've ever heard of it before. Also, this stack of machines can be taken down. Well, I'll just leave it for now. Nothing, it's not being used for anything. Ah, okay. Yeah, because it's like I wasn't really sure if it was like a reference to Stargate or something, or yeah, Naquita is. I was just thinking that Desh might have also been. Hmm. Yeah, I lost track of what I was doing. Yes, so Dash Rotor. How many do I need again? We gotta do rotors in a specific amount. Four rotors. Which dash ingot do I have? Okay, there we go. Bartimus sneak or an helicopter dust. Okay. Rotor. Helicopter. What? Helicopter? Helium, lithium, copter, platinum. What does that even do? Doesn't seem like it actually does anything. It's just here. Uh, Dang it, Bart. So right now I have no pearls because I'm constantly converting them into nitrogen. So I'm going to disable pearl crafting. Where is the thing that requests that anyway? Yeah, that's what I was finally starting to get at the last minute there. There's a crafting card here. That's what's doing it, right? So, hey, you're normally I'm the one that's rating you. Oh yeah, but did you forget to pick up your mom again? That was you, right? Like, dang it! I have been waiting 3 weeks for my son to pick me up. Where is he? How's it going? Remind me to put. Okay, you guys need to remind me to put this crafting card back in this interface in a little bit. It's very, very important. Hello, how do you pronounce? Hello, mother of person whose name I have a very difficult time pronouncing correctly. Do you want to learn how science works? Well, you're not going to learn it here. But we'll pretend that we're doing science. How about that? And it will be a fun and boring time, and I will eventually make you all fall asleep. Stainless steel screws. That's what I was trying to make. So we got stainless rods, but it doesn't look like we got stainless bolts or screws, so I might as well just add that to the list. Or actually, I'll just do screws from fluid solidifying. That's probably better. Do 32 screws at a time. And then I should have, do I not have a... I don't actually have a fluid solidifier for screws, really? I mean, I really should. I mean, I have a fluid solidifier here for all sorts of things. I mean, sure, a solidifier hatch costs an absurd fortune. I did kind of forget about that. Hey, once the colored hatches come out, wouldn't that mean that we don't need solidifier hatches anymore? Yeah, the cost, gosh, everything's costing me ender pearls right now. Mainly because of all the quantum circuits and stuff. Also, aren't I eventually gonna run out of... Uh-oh. Am I gonna run out of nether stars soon? Yeah, I got 61 left. Okay, well, fine. I guess we'll just do screws the boring way for now. Okay. Okay, I just need 30 pearls, and I can start the craft on the digester. Hmm. How far am I down? I'm 5 more pearls. There we go. Hit start. Okay, so this is gonna cook, and I'll be back in a minute. You can watch the numbers go down or up or whichever way they're supposed to go. Oh boy. What's going on? Oh yeah, that's just all excess because all my crafts are bulk. I'm gonna keep the BRB thing up for a second because I've been streaming for 6 hours and I'm gonna eat this sandwich. Sandwich. Ah, okay, okay. You take care. Well, I let's see here. I can. Oh yeah, I can just hit that. Okay. I dropped you a follow. I figured out how to do that. I finished it? Nope. What are you doing? You're crafting it, which takes a whopping 30 seconds. Okay. No, it's been, oh, there we go. Boom. And I can get myself another loot bag. Take care. We also have not messed around with the next rocket. Also, do I have a problem because I have monazite dust, not crushed monazite ore. Oh, that is a problem, isn't it? Whoopsie. Also, this is going to require yet more so it's the crushed monazite. Well, that means I don't have any monazite that I can actually process right now. Because I've turned it all into dust ages ago. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doopsie. Uh, so I need to add crushed monazite ore to this list of items that we do not. The crushed tantalite. Yeah, monazite, ilmenite, tantalite. Those are three crushed ores that we store. I don't know why I'm storing the tantalite, but well, I guess it's yeah, you get more tantalum that way. But I'm apparently processing it somewhere else automatically. And then this also needs to be, yeah, so filter here. Crushed monazite. Also, don't know why casterite. Why I have that listed as something that I don't do. Oh, I'm siftering this as well for zirconium. Alright, so we have a little bit of a disaster because I don't have crushed monazite. Well, we should be able to rectify that though. We'll just go to the moon with our overworld miner. And I'll just find like a double monazite vein. And and we should be good to go. It was only 3,000 monazite anyway. I mean, we should be able to get more of that, right? Oh, well, this is a problem. Kind of forgot to clean out my inventory before I got here. Mhm. Okay, and then I can remove that. Go to, first of all, I need to dump something like that. Okay, and I got a vector scanner. Said the moon, so let's find some in the moon. Do 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 do. Okay. Monazite, monazite. There's a double monazite right there. Actually seems to show up with some reliable frequency. See if I can find a triple monazite, if I'm lucky, but probably not. That might be right there. Monazite, monazite, monazite. There we go. Uh, with triple bauxite to go with it, and a chalcopyrite. Yeah, that's some good stuff right there. And then a quartz to finish it off. Okay. Yeah, so we'll plop this sucker right on this. On bus. Go here. And we can unload. Uh, there. there, there. Okay. And you connect to here. Conduits. Boop. Boop. I need pipes. Okay. So that will start getting us monazite. Hopefully we'll get a couple thousand at least from this. Hopefully. Yeah, so, I mean, it's kind of a big problem, though, for sure. Also, our prospector scanner is about dead, so it's another thing to keep in mind. Down, we've gone through a lot of nitrogen already. Now, we're up to 5,500 palladium at the cost of an absolutely gobsmackingly large amount of hydrogen and nitrogen. I think mostly nitrogen. Our methane number's going up, so that's nice. That's just all of the spare fish that's just getting that turned into methane. And okay. Guess we just get the Yeah, we just get to digest. We can at least build the digester, so. Oh yeah, I gotta put that crafting card back into its thing. I also think we're just gonna stop making palladium right now. So yeah, I'm gonna just tell this to say 5,000 now. That's enough. Yeah, I didn't quite. I massively underestimated just how much resources it would take to do that part of Flatline. Yeah, I would like to do this. How much power does it take to make 100 million liquid air anyway? I mean, wouldn't it be a lot of power? Like 3 billion or something? Actually, even worse because it's not compressed air. We'd be using just air because there's no way to compressing it. I mean, it technically is better. I'd have to get a big compressor for it though. Don't have the. Yeah, it'd be like the large electric compressor. And also, this is just a gigantic structure. Plus tungsten steel casing. I need some cupronickel coil and heat proof and clean stainless. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, do these hatches have to go exactly where it says? Does this have no flexibility whatsoever? Well, I need to make Cupro nickel coils. I don't have that automated. Wait, can I go to different tiers? Like, is there like oh, there is. Okay, okay. So I can there's like no information on this. Looks like I need 16 coils. Yeah, why is there like no info on this? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna guess that uh no information on this one either. There is apparently no benefit to using higher tier coils. It supports unlimited energy hatches, but not multi-amp hatches. Okay. Okay. So the coils are just decorative. Then get me 16 candles. Wait, this is too big to fit in here. This is a 7 by 7 by something. It's not gonna fit at all. Unless I put it in sideways. That would look pretty silly, wouldn't it? 7 by 7 by 4. I mean, I've done worse. I've literally done worse. Oh, does it? Perfect overclock at least. Well, ain't that nice of them? Proof and clean stainless. Oh wait, I can just use the wiki says that the coil tier doesn't matter, but maybe that changed. Well, what tier is the monazite recipe? It says EV. Heat capacity cupronickel. I have robust tungsten steel machine casing, right? Oh no, I never did make it. I thought I did though. I thought I did. Wait, I could also put this up against here, which may be slightly better. Maybe. Actually, I could put it. You know what? I put it there. I put it there. Yeah. Let's do that. One, two, three, four. Oh, there was my. Oh, shoot. I get cancel that. I did have them on me. They just were in the other hot bar. So why don't I raise it up one more? I'll have this float in the air a tiny bit. That's a big one. It's a little cramped in this place now. Just a tad. I could recess it into the wall a little bit. Don't really like recessing the machines onto the wall layer anymore, though. But it kind of just feels like it would fit if I did that, though. You know? I mean, we can do it, see what it looks like, and then, the Soup Badger is not an unconstructor. Like, if you could just hold the blueprint and unconstruct a building. I guess the term would be deconstruct. It's just a gigantic building, and I wasn't really expecting it to be this big. I mean, luckily it's only 4 wide or 4 tall. Don't think I'm a big fan of that, though. You know what? I'll move this. I'll move the distillation tower over. Distillation tower is only being used for one thing right now. Did I even finish the Ruthen? Okay. Did I? Why do I not have a ton of ruthenium by now? Something's gone wrong. Oh, did I never put it on here? Gosh dang it. I forgot to start cycling through that. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that'll fit in perfectly, actually. And we just plug that over here now. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put you over here. That way I can go like this. Why are you not forming? You not like... Wait, why isn't this forming? This should form just fine. Okay, I feel like I'm going crazy. Why isn't this working? It's got one input hatch on the bottom. It's got one output on that level, one output on this level, and an output bus. And the maintenance hatch. In fact, there's nothing else left in my inventory. That's all the stuff. That's the whole thing. Like, what the heck? What does it want? Okay, what's the problem with the... Does it have to be on the bottom? Oh, does it have to... okay, fine. Oh, I didn't know the maintenance hatch had to be on the bottom. There we go. Okay. Now what? Uh... Oh, yeah, that is right. That's right. Okay. There. Alright, thanks. Sometimes I just mess up on the silliest things. I managed to calm the AE system down and actually got it working again. Also, welcome. I'm still gotta give this thing power. And then we'll have to get the digester power. Everything's gonna have to get power. I should just double check. That is an IV energy hatch. Okay. I mean, my run is like 82% normal. I mean, that's normal. You know what? You're not wrong. Hey, you'll catch up to... Oh my gosh. Well, you'll catch up to me in the... How long have I been playing this? 9... Oh man, we're almost at 1,000 hours, and I haven't even gotten past IV yet. We're gonna be here for a while, guys. I mean, at the rate I'm going, I'd be really surprised if I make it that quickly. I was doing pretty good at first, but I've gotten myself caught up in random side projects and experimentation and other random side projects at such a rate that I mean, there was an entire month and a half of Domcraft. Yeah, like once EV hit for me, I really slowed down. But also, again, I'm doing no bees and no crop breeding, so that's probably slowed me down somewhat. Okay, so that's in place. I should be able to say ruthenium. Ruthenium dust. Also, today I finally made a full subnet for P2P movements. Though also, if you know what you're doing, it's so much easier to do it quicker. I hadn't really messed with 1710 in a long time. And also, I'm just kind of slow in general. I mean, I watch other streamers and they're like doing stuff so quickly, and I'm like, I can't do things that quickly. So I don't think I was that. I think I was like it was something like 300 or 400 hours before I hit EV. Oh yeah, also I'm not doing this on the server as well. Okay, what were we doing? Digester. That's the stuff we were working on. Whoops. What's this thing called? Multi. I mean, actually, maybe I'm not. Maybe that's not too bad then. Because I was about at 700 hours as well when I hit IV. Maybe it was 8. No. I think it was like 700. And I also spent 40 million years on Domcraft, so. I mean, because I've made the pocket plane network and all that. There was a lot of Domcraft. There was like over 100 hours of Domcraft. I mean, I'm getting towards the end of IV now. At least I feel like I'm getting towards it. I mean, I still gotta do the tier 3 planets. but I've finished up I finished up Platline. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get the I thought I already crafted that. Or maybe I didn't. Oh well. Also, I'm also doing cetane. Yeah, I put a lot of restrictions. Like I didn't want to do benzene because everybody said it was really, really powerful. And I was like, I one of the things I really like doing in mod packs is doing weirder power solutions. Uh Usually there's something really stupid you can do in a mod pack for power. LGT? What does LGT stand for again? Uh what doesn't it do? I mean, if we're talking about that, how do you turn this into power though? Like I know that she can turn this into a node. But how do I turn Sensi V into EU? Is that a thing? Oh, the magic energy absorber. Wait, magic energy absorbers can just turn CV into into. I thought I had to either put a dragon egg on them or feed them magic shards. Shoot. What was I doing? Okay, why are you not cooking the ruthenium? Can you not cook 30 ruthenium? Oh, we're out of hydrochloric. I mean, that makes sense. But what I'm thinking of doing is geothermal. And just making those. Okay, now we're crafting ruthenium. Okay, well that's crafting. Let's get back to making the digester. Digester, robuster. Huh. That's weird. There. Much better. That looks so much better there than it did over there. Okay. Now all we gotta do is remove all of this. That's a muffler hatch, right? I'll have you aim that way. I don't care about that. I would like to have drone downlink be here. It's pretty funny to turning on a mega EBF and just watching one chunk get annihilated with pollution. But I haven't minded the pollution that much. One advantage of being somebody who plays really slow is you don't make a lot of pollution until you get to the higher tiers, but then you just make the multi-block pollution scrubber. No. I mean, I don't even has Twisted Space even been out for a year? Because I've been playing over a year, so but I've only been hearing about it for like the last month. No, it's just vanilla. Though I hear there's a lot of magic-y stuff in Twisted, which makes me interested. Because I do love me magic. Oh, you know what? I could just slap the energy hatch right here. Because I do, like, one of the things... You know what might make me at least be wanting to try it? Yeah, an alchemical construct multi is probably the biggest thing we're missing. Like, we need to get that into GTNH itself, because the alchemical construct is the biggest bottleneck. Okay, I need an IV energy hatch. Okie doke. Ah! Don't put it into the wrong spot. Okay, IV energy hatch. My power's hooked up. Are we getting any monazite? Yeah, 4,400 crushed monazite ore. Yeah, let's go. Wow, that's going in quick. Also, I didn't realize I just had a bunch of raw monazite ore still lying around. Okay, okay. So the monazite ore in a digester is fluid item, item fluid. Okay. Wait, this is 20 seconds of EV? Oh my gosh. Talk about power hungry. This thing perfect overclocks though. Though I think for the time being, it's just gonna have to get to live off of one IV bolt and or one IV amp and be happy with itself as is. Uh, HV bus and EV hatch. That should be good enough. It's not like this thing's gonna be fast anyway. This is already overkill. Cable. I need some more of these. Okay, while that cooks, I can still slap you in. Boom, boom. And then we'll get to... Oh, we got one. Okay, and then we set up a recipe. Milled monazite. Okay, that's much later. Okay. I almost did the pattern terminal. Okay, digester is ready to get, what's this stuff called? Muddy monazite rare earth solution. Oh yeah, I gotta craft the nitric acid. Probably gonna want to just... Then again, with how slow the digester is, does it really matter how slow the nitric acid is in comparison? Oh, we're up to 84 ruthenium. It's slowly happening. But the ruthenium process is being hanged up by our lack of hydrochloric. I'm gonna have it do a bigger craft of that. Oh, this is missing a block, right? Or is that not? No, 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 that's fine, that's fine. Is this going? Oh, not... No, item output space. What? But you got... Oh, that's a stocking input bus. Whoopsie. Well, ripped that. Uh, there we go. There it goes. I didn't know that these smoke particles had physics. That's kind of neat. Almost 12, not 2. Misread that. Okay, well, once we get 12 of that, what's the next thing on the list anyway? I gotta make diluted. Oh god, this already looks terrifying. Dorianite, Hafnia zirconia, tiny pile of monazite dust. But I get 11 buckets for one, so. Dissolution tank? What the heck is. Well. Okay. We're on step 2, and we already need another multi block. Okay. This is another one. It has, like, no information in this description about it. You must input the fluids at the correct ratio. Wait, how do I go about doing... Well, I guess I would automatically put it at the correct ratio if I use auto crafting for it, which is what I was going to do anyway. And then make sure that we got the blocking card for it. And we'll do this on setting 9. Yeah. We'll do this on that setting. Okay, well, what does it take to make a dissolution tank? Vibrant alloy rotor. This isn't as bad as the digester. It's still kind of expensive, though. This was setting 2. Okay. This was setting 2 on an assembler. Yeah, the Vibrant Alloy Rotor and the Super Tank 3. That looks like I already have that part in. Oh, I'm out of patterns. Been a while since I've been out of patterns. This food extractor, so I'm about to get all of its. Okay. Dissolution tank requires molten red steel, ender pearl plate. Okay. Okay, so molten red steel. I mean, I don't know why I need that as a pattern, but okay. I didn't think there was that much weirdness in what we had going on here, but here we go. Okay, so I got my dissolution tank. Almost done. Where am I gonna put that darn thing? Guess I could just put it here. This little legs will stick out a little bit, is all. Oh, we're only using 13? I thought we were using more than that. Perfect. I got a lot more room for channels then. Can I just plop it right on top of this? Yeah, yeah, let's do that. How many blocks tall is that? It's 5 blocks if you include the feet. So those would just stick upwards. Yeah, and yeah, that'll work. Titanium reinforced borosilicate glass block. So 6, 12, 24, 27,000 molten titanium. 192. Gosh, these things are expensive. Whatever. Really, I need one more heat proof. As long as the dissolution tank can be backwards. Or upside down, that is. Perfect. Actually, it goes all the way up to the top layer. Hey, welcome back. We're making a new abomination. Yeah, there we go. That actually fits pretty well. Let's get One of you, one of you. I don't know what this thing's gonna be returning for items, so I'm just gonna say grab everything. What recipe are we doing? This, yes, items and fluids in, items and fluids out. Stainless. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, that's... One, two, three, four. Then I gotta figure out where I want to put the other item inputs. We need a... I guess quadruple input hatch IV sounds. Oh, hello! Thank you! Thank you for the follow. Good night. Ding ding. Now, I gotta put... I think multiple... Yeah, all of the dissolution tank recipes 2 fluids? Yes, they are. It's only 4 recipes anyway. Okay, so hatch EV times 2. I think we'll start with that. Yeah, that should hopefully be... Yes, that will be enough. And then bus HV out of HV input. I'm out of polyethylene. It's just that I don't have a thing hooked to that. Oh, so didn't I end up getting a ton of... Yeah, I have 3 million ethylene from the byproduct of the Platline. I could also just teach the system how to make polyethylene. and over there. I could have just done all of that from the terminal. See what I mean about being inefficient? Okay, I need fluid storage buses. I also need normal storage buses. I'll remind me to set up another craft of that. And I need a blocking card. And then dissolution tank. We're gonna want this on setting 9. Yeah. We're gonna want this on setting 9. I mean, this weird multi-block that I have conjured into existence doesn't. I think that actually doesn't look too bad. I'm pretty happy with that. It's got this like weird ring, like this belt around it. And then storage bus. Give me another 10 of those too, please. So the very first recipe is diluted monazite rare earth. So let's get a pattern for that. Hafnia, zirconia blends, dorianite. So that's how I get dorianite. I was making dorianite via this weird recipe here, which was thorium plus oxygen. Okay. But now I can just get it as a thing. And we'll do exactly this recipe. Do I do exactly this recipe, or do I double it and put in an IV hatches instead? How fast is this? Oh, 405 seconds? Yeah, I think we'll just do it one at a time. I think that will be sufficient. Wait, that's the wrong side. It wants me to get 132 monazite rare earth mud cells. That's just a little. That's just a lot of cell clicking. Okay, also I need. We're gonna do superconductor IV. Dang it. Okay. The solution tank is online. I should have had it keep processing the. Wait. Oh, is this not connected? This should be. Oh, it's not showing that part in the pattern. Don't know if I can grab it from here and set the pattern that way or not. Nope, it's the wrong stuff. Gosh, well, whatever. I'll order it to craft, but it just won't successfully. There's like not an easy way of setting up a custom fluid pattern. But there it goes. Anywho, while that how much did it want me to do? It wanted me to do like a bunch. I'm gonna have it do a second batch. Oh wait, that might ruin the ratio. I forgot to put the blocking of items in. Oh, it didn't actually shove in. So that's... Oh, it did shove in, but it was just... Yeah. Okay. We're fine. Anywho, I gotta go feed the cats and stuff, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Huzzah, I returned for yet more what do you call it? Greg. More Greg. Go. So we have our diluted rare earth. I need a bunch of cells just for the stupid quest. Go back over to here, grab 1, 2, 3. And I gotta go into here. Enough? No, 132. Yay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I mean, zirconium doesn't... I mean, don't I have zirconium already? I thought I did. I'm getting zirconium in some form, but maybe it's not the right form. Yeah, I got 13,000 zirconium dust. I can just... Yeah, I can blast furnace this into zirconium. So we won't worry about that. I mean, I just want to get to samarium. That's what's actually okay, so this okay, so this is a sifting step. Hey, it gives me rutile and ilmenite and whatever the heck red zircon is. So I need to put a... Wait, isn't this already eating up exactly 8 channels? Add in... I don't know why I put an IV hatch here. Now we're gonna find out if am I actually exporting hydrogen? Okay, I seem to be exporting hydrogen, so I'm guessing that a fluid export bus does work on this properly. I mean, so far, this hasn't been too bad. Now that I got the infrastructure in, it's kind of coming together just fine. Shut down due to power loss? How? How did we have a power loss? Ooh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Am I not shoving enough amps down here? Probably just not shoving enough amps down there. I'm shoving... That's 4 amps of LUV. There's another 4 amps of LUV. I mean, yeah, I could see myself running out of power. Or I just don't have this connected. Yeah, I have it backwards. This is what's so scary about these things. Yeah, that's just facing backwards. Silly me. Luckily, having these backwards doesn't cause explosions. Yeah. Speaking of... got an advanced blocking card on here. But it doesn't, it seems like something went wrong. It was supposed to make 198,000 of it. And nothing happened. Should not seen anything going in there. What's the problem? Come on. You're supposed to specify request 500K. Oh, yeah. I also need to make it so that this is... It's diluted monazite rare earth mud. That one's done wrong. Because of the way the... Yeah, that's not going to be right. Okay, hold on. I mean, have it make another craft of that. Oh, yeah, I gotta put the stupid pattern back in. Okay, give that 2 minutes to do another batch. So also, we should have some monazite sulfate now. I do. Look at that. Now he wants us to do some mixing, which I have a mixer here now. Where? Okay. That one's done. I'm gonna add ammonia nitrate. Great, even more nitridite. Okay, well, that's fine. I could have went the other way. Let's set this to continuously make the rare earth mud. Just do that in batches of. I don't know how to get a. I don't know how to make a custom fluid pattern. Like, I don't know how to declare that this make that because this I had to put in from NEI and drag it in. Uh, but it's like it's definitely not the drop. But if I drag that, it doesn't seem to be correct. Yeah, it's not the drop, but it's also not this thing either, because if you put this in the thing... Hold on, you also need a drop when setting up a level maintainer. How much is this? 99k. And then, oh my gosh. Yeah, see, it shows... See, it doesn't show it as a drop on here when I put it in the interface, when all of the other patterns show as a drop when I put them in here. Well, that's another issue entirely. The issue I'm having is I can't specify a fluid in these damn patterns. Like, it's now that it's the primary one, I don't think it's gonna work. Cause like it's not gonna, it's just gonna error out here. And and see, this is the crafting recipe says this now. But like, if I do it via autofill, it magically works. And if I don't do it via autofill, I can't get it to work, is my problem. But it's not the right one. If I look at any other fluid pattern, like here, it shows it as a drop. All the auto-filled fluid patterns end up as a drop on the thing. Oh, do I have to, like, get a fluid cell of it? If I do that. Okay, it's not the maintainer, it's the pattern. How do I have this, how do I get this pattern to act like all of my other patterns? Let me try, if I take a cell of, what is this stuff? Yeah, this stuff here. You want me to manually set it to the drop? Nope, that didn't work. I mean, I can do that. Will it accept that? Oh, it turns into that when you hit OK. Okay. That's not what I expected, but okay. Okay, that does work. Is there any way to get the drops to show in any eye? So I can just grab them as needed? Oh wait, I should put the fluid pattern, you know, into the... There we go. I don't know if it just started or... Okay, no, I think that's a previous recipe. You can pin them, but only after you've made them the first time. Like, if I wanted to set up patterns ahead of time that were in this sort of situation. Oh, there it goes. Hey, perfect. Okay, it's doing that now. So I can put that back in. Also, I got a bunch of I don't need. Why is there steam in here? Why is there creosote in here? Why is there sulfuric in here? Oh, wait. Huh? This shouldn't have access to... Yeah, sulfuric's not supposed to be in here. There's a dedicated tank for this stuff. I thought I had a dedicated tank for sulfuric. Maybe I don't. Okay, I guess I don't have one. whatever. Once the TFFT gets made, we can consolidate all of this jank. I mean, we could start making the TFFT. I think we do tier 4s. Because that will be... Currently, all of mine are avoidable. Usually doesn't get up that high though, unless it's a byproduct or something, but... Okay, yeah, because it's 27 of the same thing. So whatever you get in here, you pretty much get... Yeah, I think 64 mil for every fluid right now will be enough. I don't think I want to do IV fluid regulators. That's just going to be an absurd amount of graphene plus the crystalline alloy. So we'll do this. Assembler EV setting 6. Okay, I have one slot in this EV assembling machine. Really need to get assembling machines working better, but need to make the multi one of those. Okay, so let's see, can I afford it? Apparently I don't have the epoxid, first of all. Hermetic casing 5 I haven't set up. Enderium plate, I mean, a good chunk of it though. Fluid regulator EV. I've never made those. This is setting 3. So now if I go back to this and I say 27, how bad is it looking? Okay, it's able to handle that. Okay, I have the recipe to make polytetrafluoroethylene, but just not the bar form. So you can crank this up to Calculate what now? Okay. You can handle all of that. Low on tantalum. Okay. I need tantalum to make polytetrafluoroethylene? I don't know why I didn't show that before. Pretty sure I don't. Who knows? Who knows what this thing is using to concoct this? Because I legitimately don't remember putting in the recipes for polytetrafluoroethylene into the system, but I have access to it, so I must have done it. Possibly when I was really tired at some point. Because, yeah, it's using fluorine and everything, so it's got the whole setup there. It uses the methane, yeah, it does. Okay, so we're gonna go. Well, we might as well get hermetic casing 5. Tungsten steel. Okay. It's not the worst. Oh, wrong one. What does hermetic mean? Do I even have Inderium auto craftable? No, I don't. But I do have almost enough Inderium just lying around. Isn't there a tantalum from Buckets of Experience recipe? So I'm taking crushed tantalite ore, and I think I just have a chemical recipe that turns it into tantalum. Hmm. Hello. Okay. I'm guessing. I mean, I could set up some sort of. There's like a tiny pile of tantalum dust from EXP or no? Am I just out of tantalum without a way to get more right now? Okay, fine. Well, give me a tantalum nugget. I'm just gonna have this cycle that through. until I run out of whatever essentia I need to make tantalum. Probably the vinculum. I mean, I have a large amount of metallum in the system, I'm pretty sure. What's the easiest way to get a nugget into an ingot in this? Do we melt it? Can I put it in a compressor? Well, I can put tantalum ingots into a compressor, but alloy smelter. Gosh dang it, JEI. Why you be like this? Alloy smelter molding, okay. I got 26,000 of that, 20,000 metallum. I only have 31 vinculum. How do I get that again? I mean, this is the reason why I haven't been doing tantalum this way. Because its main source is gosh darn honeycombs. Tantalite dust. Wait, how much tantalite? I have 0 tantalite dust, okay. Quicksand. I can't just... There's like none of this stuff I can really synthesize. Maybe soul sand? Can I synthesize soul sand? I can meteor it. That would be a good way to get it. Conjuration catalyst could be a viable option. I mean, what else is a good source of this? Is there? Yeah, I guess we could. I mean, I'm sure there's other things that are not on this list that have it that I just don't know about. I mean, like, trap door maybe might have it. I mean, you would think that. Wow, nope. Does Cinnabar have vinculum? And it has the poison aspect. but not is there like a different form of there's Quicksilver. Is it Quicksilver? No, no, that's just more poison. As for Amber, I mean, I do have some amber dust, but I worry that I'm gonna need it for something else, so I haven't been. Yeah, yeah, it does. Though I solved Permutatio by making tons and tons of barley, though I'd have to re-engage the farm if I ever got really low. Uh, the barley seeds, one of these barley seed types, not that one. The Natura barley seeds have Permutatio in it. Okay. I guess that's true. And I'll shove in like a several thousand. And I guess that will... I'll give it another batch. I mean, what else am I gonna use this amber for, I guess? Can this electrolyze into anything? Just oxygen and hydrogen. I'd have to autoclave it to turn it into amber. But I have 3,000 raw amber, so... Yeah, screw it, give me some more. Alright. Might need to get another Essentia cell involved. I could use a TFFT for that. Okay, I got a whole bunch of monazite sulfate dust already from the sifting. 1,100 of it. How's our nitrogen? Okay, our nitrogen's is starting to go back up again. Oh yeah, did I get enough ruthenium? Yes, yes I did. There we go. Go ahead and... The ruthenium cooking is a pretty slow process, but... Okay, it should have just started. somehow a circuit got stuck in here. I don't know how, whatever. Oh man, it's 200. It's a 379-second recipe. Sheesh. Actually, I'm not sure if my system can handle. No, 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 no. Tungsten is 400 seconds, I think. So, but that is one of the more expensive ingots. Wait, it should have been. That should be overclocked to EV. Why is it only. Oh, it's 759 seconds at base. Whoo, boy. That is. That is monstrous. It's a good thing I'm cooking up 256 of them at a time. Also, another annoying thing is that we're going to need to start making HSSS. What other stuff? Yeah, the Mega has been. The Mega was so worth it. How else do I get platinum metallic powder dust? Other than from the chalcopyrite. I mean, there's this mercury processing of certain stuff. I think it's just meteoric iron that's available to me right now. Nickel ore could also be turned into it. Probably should do that. I mean, it's not like mercury would be difficult to make in bulk. Because isn't that just like redstone or something? Yeah, a redstone centrifuging for mercury. And it's not like I'm short on that. A witch farm makes redstone really easy to get. Because the reason why I bring this up is that throughout all of the processing I've done, I'm only gonna get like 400 osmium. Like the bazillion years of. Gosh, could you imagine looting 100 on that witch farm? There'd be so much stuff produced by that. Well, we're slowly building up to tantalum. How much monazite? Oh, 11,000 crushed monazite. Holy smokes. Yeah, so it's nickel and meteoric iron. Those are the two main sources then? I mean, I do get some meteoric iron here and there. So I just need to set up a centrifuge recipe to make mercury. Also, do I have cinnabar? I have a lot of cinnabar. Is there anything else I do with cinnabar? I mean, I could smelt it into quicksilver. Barely anything uses quicksilver, though. I mean, it's used. Oh, those are ethereal familiars. There's just a million of those. Wait, hold on a second. Cinnabar will... You actually get more if you do it that way. If you do cinnabar directly to mercury, it's only 1/2, but you could smelt it, then fluid extract it, and you get double the mercury. Also, no centrifuging required. Okay, so that brings me to 38,000 mercury. And you need... I mean, again, what else am I going to do with it? Don't I also just have quicksilver? Oh yeah, I also just have 5,400 quicksilver. Okay, so set up cinnabar smelting recipe. Set up. How many? You get 16 times 64. What is that? Isn't that 1,024? Okay, am I? Okay, there. Fluid extractor, there we go. Oh gosh, dang it, my fluid extractor is already filled up. How many channels have I got on this? 2. Okay, I think I will go down here. I really not squeeze past that. Uh, Input. EV, sure. Oh wait, no, this is a bus. Oh gosh dang it, that's a maintenance. Really? I left that there. Fine. Wait, this has a normal maintenance port? That's not supposed to be. Uh-oh, am I out of downlinks? I found like the like one machine that still has, I think also even the air purifiers I put down links on. That's gonna take a little bit. Whoop. Okay, okay, it didn't break. Wait. This doesn't have the label on it. Oh yeah, the auto maintenance hatch does work forever without a drone station. But yeah, that's an expensive hatch. The drone station was expensive AF to make, but uh, wait, am I using the wrong one? Auto taping main. Oh, jeez. Wait, why is there? Oh, that's for each auto repair. This one lasts forever. Sheesh. I mean, this seems a little bit ridiculous when you could just have maintenance wands on pedestals everywhere. Like, I'd much be more into doing that than this. And I probably, there is a good chance that I would have gone that route by now if I didn't have the drone bay. Because I was already considering it. Yeah. But isn't there a slight delay with the drones as well? So isn't there still a chance that there could be a craft that actually gets a lower efficiency with the drones? Because when I install a new drone thing, it takes like 5 seconds to repair. Oh god! Oh, oh, spooky quash. The drones do work different. Well, that's neat at least. Oh yeah, apparently they fixed this crashing problem in 2.7.4. Okay, so nickel crushed. Oh yeah, I gotta actually get. I have to look it up here, then do that. Then I get it on my thing. And then we're going to chembath that. Wait, what? This isn't. Yeah. So that's actually a kind of an absurd amount of platinum now that I think about it. That's more than a single platinum metallic powder dust per nickel. I could have had like 50,000 platinum metallic powder dust by now. Well, I haven't really mined that many nickel veins. What the heck was that? I saw something move. Anywho, we'll let it. And I have no unprocessed nickel. Anywho, that's just something to. I can teach it. I can teach it the chem bath recipes for that. And I can say, hey, yeah. So, crushed meteoric. Oh gosh, dang it! I'm on the wrong terminal. I'm always in the wrong terminal. Actually, I just say do that. If that's a guarantee. And then chemical bath on this. That's also a guarantee. And then I just need to gonna do another level maintainer. I'm gonna need one of those soon. Really need to a pig just died. I guess that pig that was up here got stuck somewhere. No, you're still alive. Where did the pork chops come from then? Did you, like, shed? That's, confusing. It's really confusing. I could just... What? Does this need a number in the chem bath? No, it doesn't. I could just auto pipe in mercury. I mean, it's not like mercury's gonna cause any weird conflicts in the chem reactor, is it? Or in the chemical bath. It's only for ores. Yeah. So we can go input hatch. We can just make it HV. Something's gone wrong here. Yeah, my universal LCR probably broke yet again, right? Bet you it was doing hydrogen chloride. Every time, it's always something related to chlorine, I swear. Not really sure how it's managing to pull that off. It's a really, really weird situation in which it's doing that. I might need to upgrade these buses to IV, and that would probably help. Well, it's this weird octo one. It definitely is. I think there's probably some recipe size limitations. Because if I look at hydrochloric, bet this, yeah, see, look, it uses 64 buckets each, but this input hatch is only 32 buckets. Did it really get stuck again somewhere? Uh, in multiple places. Yeah, so I think we're gonna try updating the hatch and see if that just fixes it. I could also just update the recipe, but I think I'd rather just have bigger hatches anyway. Already got 4. That's another 4. It's not that bad. Can I? I don't think I can swap these with anything. There's no tool that I could use to. So I don't think the wand of exchange will swap these. Crud. That was a drone downlink module. Hopefully that was the what I broke. Hey! How's it going? Just still, oh, yeah, just finished. Just finished. The problem is that my desired sleep schedule is, oh gosh, I think that was the energy hatch. Uh, could have just been doing that this whole time. Except I can't quite get to this. Thinking, ugh. There we go. Okay, all of the hatches have been replaced with ivy. So that I'm hoping that might have been the problem, was me doing too big of a recipe there. So now I need oh gosh. It's beyond mine too. I I know how this works, kind of. I know in theory how I want it to work. Oh yeah, so we were gonna do Mercury. And I was gonna do get it to craft a batch of that. I knew I knew enough. Yeah, it does. It very much does. One of my prototypes for my universal LCRs used ME chests. The current one doesn't, though. I've swapped between a lot of different ideas on it. Yeah, that one is. If it is just an issue with the recipe size, then that might fix it, and it might be back to running flawlessly again. Because it ran for like ages without any problems, and only recently have I been starting to get problems. But I'm not really sure why it's cropping up now. That's the output hatch. I need input hatch and input bus. Really, I'm out of both of these. Oh wait, no, I had export buses. I didn't have fluid export buses though. Yeah, that's exactly what my system, I think, is doing. Though it sometimes works with recipes bigger than that. But right now, that's my guess as to why it's not working. Because I thought I got it to work with bigger recipes, but it seems to not be reliable. I need capacity card, capacity card. Capacity card. Capacity! Purified meteoric iron. Or no, crushed meteoric iron. Crushed nickel. And over here, it's gonna be a fluid export. Really? Still haven't finished that. This should have been crafted by now. Dang it. Is there just... Is my thing just deciding that it wants to break all the time now? Okay. Now there's a bunch of hydrogen where there's not supposed to be hydrogen. Why? Alright. What the heck? Okay, give me Mega Plunger. I'm just gonna do, I don't know if I hit the return everything back button. If... Huh. Oh, this is the wrong input hatch. Dang it. Wait, oh gosh, dang it. I was supposed to make quadruple input hatches. Not normal input. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I did that. Well, no wonder why none of that's gonna work. That was, and that's 30 seconds per. Whatever, I'll just come back here in a few minutes. Can I make one fluid export bus? Yes, I can. Thank you. Okay, theoretically, if I get any nickel or crushed meteoric iron... Oh, I need to also put that into the filter over here. Crushed meteoric iron, crushed nickel. There we go. That should allow all of that to just instantly be dubbed into here. We could also storage bus it instead, but... Oh yeah, also I gotta make sure that this can run. Okay, yep, it's there, it's fine. Well, I got a bunch of IV normal fluid hatches that are just good to go now, I guess. The next one should be done in just a second. There we go. I don't know what these were doing. I can just use a bunch of cells. There we go. Why does it need to make that lightning sound effect? Can't believe I put the wrong hatches on this thing. Okay, looks like system's up and running again. So that's nice. It's like the hydrogen or hydrochloric acid is. Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. We'll see if it breaks anymore now. Hopefully that takes care of things. Okay, so back to monazite. We need to make ammonium nitrite solution, which is program circuit number 12. Pretty sure I don't have that hooked up on any of these. We have 21, 2, 9, 3, 1. So here, congratulations. You're number 12. Nitric acid plus ammonium. That is just a devastating amount of chems right there, I'll tell you. Okay. And then acidic monazite powder is setting 14. Which I guess we'll just plop in there. Okay. And then that requires sifting again. Okay. So if I just say, hey, get me acidic monazite powder in batches of 100. There it goes. All of this for a drop of samarium. It's got to craft just gobsmackingly large amounts of ammonia and nitric acid. Oh, that's what's happening here. Ruthenium tetroxide. The digester's a weird block. You would think it would like have glass on top or something. Getting it just made yet? Acidic monazite powder. Did it start? Yes. Nice. Okay, how much does it want for the quest? 15. I have exactly 15. Look at that. Okay. Next up is sifting this. Oh, this just makes thorium and phosphate. I mean, I guess I could. I mean, if it was phosphorus, I'd be so much more interested instead of phosphate. But I mean, it's still, anywho, add that to the sifter list. And that will give us the uh, phosphate cake and filtrate. Okay, here's our filtrate. And there we go. Okay. Chemical bath. Hmm. Okay. I do not want to make a dedicated chemical bath for this, so we're going to extend our micro network over to here. Which, which I'm first going to do is add that to the list of items. Add that to you. And add that to you. That was weird. Okay. Then I'm gonna need yet more hatches on this madness. So I need an anchor. I need input bus HV, input hatch HV. I'll just do EV. And then dual interface. Okay, I'm low on those. Again, make me another 10. gonna need a ME P2P. I need a couple of these, so make me those. Just need one right now. Dual interface. Because we're gonna go storage bus. One storage, one fluid storage. Storage, fluid storage. Cable. Oh wait, I need a quartz fiber. Then we need our dual interface pair. Interface. And then this is gonna be on yellow net. Whoa! Do that. Thought I was flying. That. Yellow. Then, where we disconnect that. Or, well, actually, it's gonna be connected via this blue line. So, P2P here. And then a pattern for that. And we go boop, 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 boop. 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 And then I need the card. Wireless out of range. What the heck? Is that too many channels on this line? No. Alright, here we go. What was the word? I was trying to do card. And somehow this thing is not seeing everything right now. That's not good at all. but everything seems to be in operation. I'm just wondering why this card is... Oh, because it still has PL as a filter. It kept that information. Interesting. Anywho, so now Platline's subnet has its stuff over here. And now I can make monazite rare earth filtrate, which immediately gets sifted again. Currently X15. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. This should not be saying exporting. Need another crafting storage, I guess. What is all of my acidic monazite powder dust? Or do I sift that? Okay, I sift that. Okay, yeah, it's all getting sifted. That's just happening automatically forever and ever. Looks like it started a new batch, so it seems like it's working okay. Okay, so it was neutralized monazite rare earth filtrate dust that I need now. And then that's going to get sifted yet again. Then we gotta blast furnace it. Once this thing catches up with the backlog, or, well, I mean, this is Monazite. It's gonna take 40 years to run through this backlog. And again, the Monazite number is going down. But it doesn't need to be particularly fast right now. It just needs to at least get the ball rolling so that we can get another step towards so the next one is a blast furnace recipe. So let's get that recipe in line. A multiple of 256. And no number required, right? So that will go there. Okay. And then what's next? More nitric acid? How much nitrogen are... It's like 40 gallons of nitrogen for this process. Like, by the time it's done, there's gonna be like 50 gallons of nitrogen in this pile of dust. Okay. Also, it's kind of a... So I should now have... Which is the one that I have now? I need to get neutralized monazite rare earth filtrate. Why don't I have that? Because it's in here. Which is fine. It's supposed to be in there. Then that goes into the sifter along with the rest of things. That's going to get sifted. And it's going to get monazite rare earth hydroxide concentrate and uranium filtrate, which we can neutralize and then sift. Which does get us some bits of uranium. Monazite, rare earth hydroxide, and uranium filtrate. There we go. And then we need to do the drying to make what again? Dried monazite. I need to wait until I get some more of this. That happens. I'll be back in a second and you get some more water. I'm glad I decided to do the tunneled Platline subnet stuff. Because that so I need to add that to the list here. Since this came from a thing. I mean it's made it a lot. It's a lot simpler to add recipes. It's still a little bit annoying because I have to deal with the subnet not recognizing that the craft is done, but we need just 32 more. So that's good at least. After the drying, more nitric acid. Yeah, this is the biggest. I mean, I'm eating up my nitrogen for sure doing this. Poor ender pearl production. Endermen are like, please, please. Use a different source of nitrogen. We can only die so much. Yeah, what? Could, okay. Oh, that's still fine. Oh, yeah. going back to the TFFT thing, we never did finish this. I need more molten epoxid, and I needed the tantalite. How much tantalite did we end up getting? 7,800 tantalum. I mean, that's actually a significantly large amount of tantalum. That's almost 1,000 ingots. I mean, I'll take almost 1,000 ingots of tantalum. Just being conjured out of nothing. I think I'll just melt the nuggets, and then in my multi-block, and yeah, I think we'll just do that. So we're gonna do tantalum nugget. That gets fluid extracted. It's really annoying that it, well, if I just replace that with 9. This should be a true recipe. And then this being fluid solidified into that. What's over here? Okay. Okay, it doesn't recognize that because the tantalite ore recipe is still reigning supreme. How do I make it so that it could use 2 different recipes? Well, that makes tantalum tant ingot. Because, like, if you request 100 tantalum ingots, yeah, it's just gonna say you need crushed. Because you need hot tantalum, which means you need tantalum dust. But yeah, but my system, the other one though, doesn't require any of that. And just also, I don't need these recipes anymore because I'm just auto-loading it. Yeah, so maybe I can say this can be a substitution. I don't know if that changes anything or not. No, it, or maybe I make the other one that can be a substitution. Can be substitution, yes. Nope. Nope, none of that works. It just says, hey, we're not gonna you're not gonna do anything of use. As long as the other recipe exists, you don't exist. Very annoying. What? Oh, because there's a dust to ingot recipe because of the hot tantalum ingot chain. Actually, maybe the thing that needs to be used as substitutions is actually the hot ingots. The hot tantalum ingot. Let's make that. If I order 100 of these now, it will work. But can I say allow a substitution? And will... Nope, it just gains all the priority. That is annoying. But if I do that, available, missing the craft, 32 steps 1. I don't have enough molten. Huh? Now what's your problem? Can I not, what does this mean? Okay, what other things give me tantalum ingots? I got fluid solidifier. That sounds right. And that's the only source of tantalum ingots now. Okay, let's get that can be a substitution thing off of you. Obviously, it's doing horrible things. There we go. No? What the heck? Available missing to craft. Why are you saying this is the problem? Wait, hold on. Is it wanting to use tantalum ingots instead of tantalum nuggets for this? Because this specifically requests tantalum nuggets, and I'm not seeing tantalum nuggets being involved in this, like, at all. Like, I say molten tantalum, it says tantalum ingot 1. Oh, is it because I also... Oh, that's why. There's another molten tantalum here. Yeah, that will cause the problems, won't it? That will very much cause the problems. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's gonna cause problems. Too many loops of. Okay, so do I just have it just auto feed tantalum nuggets into there should be an alloy smelter, another alloy smelter. Apparently I don't have the EV alloy smelter as a recipe. I mean, I could just use my multi-block one. Just slap input bus HV. And I say, take that tantalum nugget, alloy smelter recycling. So far, that's the wrong way. Tantalum nugget and an ingot. And interface. Wait, is this an alloy? Wait, that's a material press. The alloy smelter's this one, right? Wait, that's forming press. I don't think do I even have an alloy smelter multi-block? I don't even think I do. What does that even look like? There's this thing. Is this what I'm supposed to be using? Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. Give me one of these. Just slap on it. I'm not making a mega alloy smelter for this nonsense right now. Really should just have a. You know what? Give me alloy smelter EV, please. That would be much better use of time anyway. There'd be much better use of the crafting tower. 4x nichrome. Okay. Man, I'm taking 40 years to get this done. Oh gosh, dang, it's gotta do an entire. Oh, okay, it's fine. Okay, some of these don't have any patterns in it anymore. Like this autoclave. Did I just remove the autoclave and then jeez. Hello. Oh gosh. Man. Oh gosh, that spooked. Why is everything spooking me right now? I'm not getting enough sleep, I swear. But welcome. How is the things? If I put a thing in there and what? Wait, this was being used. Was this one that wasn't being used? Gosh dang it. Now I gotta do this all over again. That. First, I gotta get this one working again. Okay, then it's this one here. This extruder isn't running or doing anything. Do. Put this in here, and I tell that, hey, you can make ingots this way. Of course, you still will refuse because of the other way. I can't get it to. How do I make it so that it can? So I'm gonna try again. This use a substitution. Uh, what does that mean? Prevent crafting as substitutions of input components. If wait, hold on. Allow crafting as substitution of input components. If all patterns available for an ingredient are disabled to be substitution, crafting simulator will treat them as if they're unable to be. Okay. What I want to do is have two different recipes for the same item, and if it can't do one, do the other. That's what I would like to do. But I don't know if that's even possible. Well, yeah, so in that case, maybe I just pipe out the. I could just pipe the nuggets into this stinking thing. But then again, if I pipe the nuggets into it, yeah, well, specifically, it's tantalum. I have a recipe where it takes crushed tantalite. I mean, I could just have that auto happen instead, which is probably the better play anyway. Which is probably what I should do. But like if I say, hey, currently, but at the time being, I was processing tantalum on demand because I didn't want to just make 40 million sodium persulfate or something, but I have this new way to make tantalum with these nuggets because I just made a ton of tantalum nuggets with Domcraft. Do, do, do. I didn't want it to. Whoops. Wait, where's my pattern? Dang it, where is my pattern? I have a bunch of random patterns in here, but oh, it's here. But also, like, yeah, I mean, different recipes for SMD stuff. Like, what if I want to use a different recipe? Like, can I give it priority to one recipe type over the other? That kind of thing. Like, could I give priority to an interface? Will that help? Uh, oh, that does do it. But now if I request that, oh, it did this one first, and now it's requesting that one. That's actually just working. But if I have this at -1, it won't go the opposite way. I don't know why it won't go the opposite way. It will say, hey, I'm missing crushed tantalite. And it will ignore the other recipe. But if I give this a priority of 1, then it will just use the nuggets. But if I say, hey, give me 10,000, it will say, okay, I got enough nuggets for a good chunk of this, but I don't have enough. Uh, so get me some crushed tantalite. So why does it work one way where it says, hey, I'll use both recipes, but not the other way? Or maybe it will work if the interface down here was set to priority 1 instead of priority 0. Or maybe it's because it's a dual interface. Oh, this is also priority negative. This was priority -10? And it still was getting... That's weird. Now, no matter what I do to this, this doesn't... I'm so confused. I'm so very confused. Also, why is there just a pipe there? I'm guessing it's some weirdness with... What do you call it? Where is that? That's here. Isn't this a... No, this is just a normal interface. Yeah, as soon as that interface is set to priority 0, the system just thinks that it doesn't exist. But you give it priority 1 and it exists. But I can't do the reverse. I can't have the other recipe have higher priority for some reason and still allow it to just... That's so weird. That's so obscurely weird. Like, I need like an entire freaking dossier about how recipe priority works in this. Yeah. Well, I guess for now, uh, that solves another piece of the TFFT problem. Now I just need more molten epoxid. Forget if this thing is running continuously or not. No, it's not. What do I have to do to make this work? Do I just have to toss in coal? I think I might just have to toss in coal or charcoal. But it's got all of the charcoal it needs. Something's wrong with this, and I don't know what that something is because I haven't messed with this in a long time. Ashes, salt. What is the issue here? Not enough food output space, that makes sense. There's a ton of sodium hydroxide in there for some reason. There's the epoxid. I put chlorohydrin, it makes phenol, it's made. Actually, we could take a look at the input side of things. There's no hydrogen in this. Well, I think it doesn't add hydrogen if there's enough in here. Wait, hydrochloric acid's supposed to be in there? Molten bifesmol A. And acetone. We have no acetone. Why don't we have acetone? Isn't that being made like here or something? All of this has itself filled. That's got itself taken care of. This electrolyzer, I think, just handles some byproducts. Oh, that one also might be. What are you supposed to be getting? Top. Hydrogen. Is it supposed to go in here? I don't think so. Because, like, electrolyzing hydrogen doesn't. I think this import. No, it exports. Why the heck would that export hydrogen up there, and why is it not doing it? There's a lot of. Okay, by vet. I a. Oh gosh, dang it! What is this stuff called again? Bisphenol. Bisphenol A is hydrochloric phenol and acetone. So the acetone isn't happening. Why is the acetone not happening? Acetic acid. Acetic acid. Is that what it's supposed to be doing? So I'm guessing that's what I'm doing. I don't have a. Or was I just expecting to get acetone from something else? Uh, hydrochloric acid, epichlorohydrin, molten epoxide, phenol, hydrogen, molten biphenyl. I don't see the catalyst item in here that we would need for acetone. Salt water. No. Did it get. Where was I getting my acetone? I mean, I guess I could have been getting it from. Hold on, let me check over here. Am I. Acetone. Acetone is supposed to be shoved into here. And it's not, because I believe acetone was made by this setup, which isn't able to output its stuff because uh, It's no longer actually making cetane anymore. Acetone. No acetone. Okay, but why can't you make acetone? Oh gosh, trying to track this down is well, so I think the question is why am I not getting acetic acid? Acetic acid is oxygen, ethylene, carbon monoxide, hydrogen, oxygen, carbon. There's no carbon in here, I bet. Yeah, there is none, because there's no charcoal in here. Okay. Oh. No? Hmm. Okay. You have a restrictive item pipe that goes into there if it doesn't have anywhere else to go. We have no charcoal here. Okay. Oh. So yeah, so that's what's happened is that this is no longer getting its charcoal. I'm guessing that restrictive item pipe is not been restrictive enough. So I think I need a restrictive tin. Restrictive tiny tin item pipe. Steel ring tiny. Uh, Tiny tin item pipe. And then that just goes into, I think any assembler will do it. I'm guessing that's what's happened. Getting distracted by all the things. You know, I set up a system, I expect it to work, and then it doesn't work. And then I only find out 50 years later. Charcoal. Let's just test it by shoving some charcoal into here. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're getting charcoal in there now. Okay, that should re-enable that and allow us to start making epoxy again. Okay. Back to this. Dried monazite. Should only take a second to do that. Yep. I grabbed the wrong one. Uh, there we go. Now we gotta nitrogenize it. You know what? I'll grab one of you guys. Yeah, congratulations. You're gonna monazite. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I need a maintainer. We need a new one to handle all of these steps. Nitrogenated. Okay. Oh, it wants cerium. Oh, but that's only double the amount. Eh, that's I think that's totally fine. Let's So we're either gonna do the cerium build for double, which sounds. Wait, where do I get cerium rich mixture dust anyway? Oh, that's apparently just a byproduct from cerium ore. Rare earth 3. Which, if I made industrial strike hydrofluoric, okay, that actually sounds like it's a very difficult thing to make. So we're just gonna do this. I don't think we need to deal with cerium. So we'll just keep pushing this until we get another sifting step. Wait, I can get cerium this way? Can I turn this into cerium? No, I probably wouldn't want to turn this into cerium-rich oxide. So this will get me cerium without going to another planet. Because I thought that cerium was actually a ore that I mined was the... Oh, wait, no, that's not the case. Wait, if I don't get cerium rich... No. Cerite? No. Well, fluorocaphite? Lanthonide? Ebonite? Yttrocerite? Yeah, okay, so never mind. What? Why? Samarium rare earth solution. Okay, apparently I'm gonna get some cerium-rich mixture dust with making samarium, possibly, later on. Chlorobenzene's involved? Oh gosh, okay. I have been streaming for 11 hours though. Uh yeah, okay. I made a lot more progress than I was expecting to get all of this done. I think I made a good chunk of progress. Well, because I'm starting to get a headache and I'm really tired. Well, I have been yeah, so all of Platline is pretty much done. We can move some recipes around to bring osmium and iridium into this little subnet place and get it to process those continuously. but we don't need to. We do have the resources, and it's already programmed somewhere. The main issue now is I need more plat metal mixture dust, so I need to go mine some nickel. But we're most of the way done with getting to samarium. So with that, we can also start working on assembly line, uh, and getting one of those made. Maybe, and then we do need to go to series and get some knack at some point. But even without that, though, I believe that I can, once I get the samarium, I can just make some LUV machines. I don't know, like, what ones would be super necessary, but like, I can make an electric motor once I get the. I mean, yttrium is going to be a problem, but there's a lot of this ruridith, and then a little bit of HSS, a little bit of samarium, and then we can turn that into all sorts of goodies with a ton of more HSS. Make motors, we can make our pumps. And then the component assembly line casing, which. Wait, can we actually just go straight to component assembly line? I don't know. Like, after getting assembly line, like, how bad is component? I'm pretty sure that great decision. I mean, if I can get component assembly line, that would, and then, because how bad is component assembly line? Oh, never mind. That ain't happening anytime soon. Okay, never mind. Never mind that. But hey, welcome. This is your first time here? Uh, definitely not the greatest Gregtician. But I almost have 1,000 hours in this now. Oh boy. Uh you're catching me at the end of the stream where I can where I can barely coherent. I haven't done an 11-hour stream in a while. Like a decent while. Yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, so we can do, like, what's something in LUV that I want? Like, that's like I need like an incentive to really start pushing for getting those LUV motors and the assembly line and all that. Like, what is there to look forward to? that I could get into the next chip tier, but that requires getting neurobium. Oh yeah, fusion. Because if I get fusion, uh, well, specifically fusion coils, so that I can make the Mega LCR. I would love one of these suckers. And the only thing that's preventing me from making it is these fusion coil blocks, which requires, I forget which part of these is super difficult. Oh yeah, superconductor LUV. There's a lot of superconductor LUV. That's so much. Like, but barium. Do I have barium? Yeah, I do. I got some. Not much, but some. Don't know where I got it from, but I have it. So, with just a gobsmackingly large amount of LUV motors, I could make a Mega LCR, which also it is one of those. There's so much hatch room on here that I wouldn't even need to mess around with the whole what do you call it? The whole universal LCR shenanigans. It would just work. But the system hasn't broken since I've done the hatch upgrade, so that's nice at least. But yeah, let's do find somebody who's playing this. Um, ooh, I found somebody that's doing I don't think I've seen this channel. They're doing star technology. So, and they look like they're a new channel. So let's give them a hello. Uh yeah, they only have 14 followers. So let's drop by and say hi. Anywho, thank you all for watching. See you next time.